Tonight, the McAlester Athletic Department would like to take time to honor our seniors. As we begin tonight's ceremony for the Buffaloes, we would like to say how proud these three seniors have made our school and our community. As they enter the field this evening, Coach Singleton will present each senior with a coin. This is the gold Buffalo coin that symbolizes their commitment, determination, and perseverance that embodies the spirit of the Buffalo. Our first senior this evening is number 7, Ethan Gillespie. Ethan is the son of Chris and Jaquita Gillespie. He is a 4-year member of the varsity baseball team. He is also a member of the MHS FFA program and the Indian Education program. He is involved in the school's senior internship program. Ethan is on the superintendent's honor roll, a member of the National Honor Society, and Student of the Month. He made all District 5A3 and all area team and has played in the Oklahoma State games. He plans to play baseball at Coffeyville Community College and get a degree in safety. Mr. Ethan Gillespie. Next is number 13, Tyler Phillips. Tyler is the son of Jared and Stacy Phillips. He is a 4-year member of the baseball and football team and also played basketball for 2 years for the Buffs. He was an all-district second-team baseman, a district utility player of the year his sophomore year, and also Pit 8 first team his sophomore year. Tyler is planning to attend college and become a physical therapist. Mr. Tyler Phillips. Our last senior this evening is number 15, Seth Sam. He is the son of Bobby and Candace Sam. He is a 4-year member of the baseball team and a 2-year member of the football team. He is currently in the welding program at Comiskey Technical Center. He was the 2022 All-District Utility Player of the Year. Seth plans to attend Murray State College to play baseball and get an Art of Science degree. Mr. Seth Sam. Seniors, take all that you have learned and experienced as a Buffalo with you, and good luck in your future endeavors. And remember, once a Buffalo, always a Buffalo. Let's give these seniors one more big round of applause for their hard work and dedication to the McAlester Buffalo.
One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mike Deke Field here in McAlester, Oklahoma, for the final time in the 2023 baseball season, as your McAlester Buffaloes are set to do battle with the Shawnee Wolves. I'm your voice of the Buffaloes, Brandon Green, as we have our district finales tonight, as we have a district doubleheader with the Shawnee Wolves beginning here in just a moment. Again, our weather for tonight looks like at first pitch for 5:30, it should be around 68 degrees. By the time the games end tonight, should be around 56 degrees, and we know there's that chance of rain tomorrow. That is one reason why we didn't have our games tomorrow, and we had a lot of them, and a bunch of teams around the state having both of their games today, a lot of doubleheaders around the state and district play. But for tonight, there is no greater chance of rain than 15%. So looks like it's going to be all right here in McAlester for these two games to get in. We do have some overcast skies outside, sun trying to peek in a few spots, but no chance of rain other than 15% at its highest throughout the night. Now, once you get towards the overnight hours, getting towards 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, that changes, but for tonight, going into midnight, that is going to be okay. So you're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED, 1150 AM, 98.3 FM, online at McAlsterRadio.com and on the KNED app. Also video streaming at McAlester Radio's YouTube channel, so make sure you check us out there as we are having our final district games of the season, our final home games of the season. Now, McAlester is going to be the home team for this first game. In the second game, the Shawnee Wolves will be the home team. There is no game against Hugo on Friday. That was set to be senior night. That game has been canceled, so no game on Friday. The next game that McAlester is scheduled to play will be on Saturday at Sallisaw. So the biggest thing with these two games is your district standings. Let's go ahead and look at them at 5A3. Sapulpa is at number 1 at 11-1. Bishop Kelly at number 2 at 11-1. But those two teams, they're playing for the district championship today. They have a district doubleheader today as well, and whoever ends up, if one team sweeps the other, or if one team, or if they split and one team has the bigger run differential, that team's going to be the district champion. You have Glenpool at number 3 as of right now at 8-4, but Shawnee has the head-to-head advantage, the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Glenpool Warriors. Glenpool has 2 more games with Midwest City. Shawnee has 3 more games to play, 2 with us tonight, and then 1 more with Midwest City later on this week, I believe. You have McAlester at 5th, Shawnee at 4th, by the way. Midwest City at 6th, but they could creep up to number 5 depending on what happens, as they have 2 more games with Glenpool and 1 more game with Shawnee. And Durant and Will Rogers, they're playing right now, it looks like, for last place and 7th place. So as we're looking at McAlester, because I know many of the people that are watching or listening to this broadcast is wondering what McAlester is going to be doing, and depending on if they win or lose these games. There is a play for 4th for McAlester. That is still possible, while unlikely, and a lot of things have to go McAllister's way to get 4th. There is still a play at it. If McAlester sweeps Shawnee today, and Shawnee loses to Midwest City later on in the week when they play their final game of 5A3, because according to OSSAA rankings, there is still 1 more game to play with Midwest City and Shawnee. Now, if McAlester ends up winning both these games and Shawnee loses their next 3, then there's a 3-way tie for 4th. That would go to McAlester in that situation, since between Shawnee, Midwest City, and Midwest City and Shawnee and McAlester, McAlester would have the 3 wins to 1 advantage over the remaining teams. Shawnee would go to 5th because they would be 2-2. Midwest City would go to 6th at 1-1. Now, if that doesn't happen, if McAlester wins 1 tonight, then Midwest City could still jump over to 5th, but they have to win all 3 of their games from here on out. If McAlester gets swept today, then Midwest City needs to win 2 of their next 3 to bump McAlester down to 6th. So there's a lot of stuff going on. The point is McAlster's just got to win. Just got to win, and they feel good about themselves at 5th. 4th place goes to the 5A4 champion. 5th place goes to the 5A3 champion, which will be either Sepulpa or Bishop Kelly. And 6th place goes to the 5A3 runner-up, according to the OSSAA baseball manual. So again, a lot of moving parts here today, but what McAllister's mainly going to be focused on is winning here on the senior night. We already honored our seniors that you might have watched on the video stream. Tyler Phillips, Ethan Gillespie, Seth Sam, all being honored tonight in their final home games at Mike Deke Field. So pretty cool to be able to honor them, and hopefully the McAlester Buffalo team can respond with a pair of W's. Let's go ahead and look at the starting lineups for the Shawnee Wolves, and also according to OSSAA rankings, these are the first games for Shawnee since the tornado ended up affecting their community last week. So, again, we are praying for the community of Shawnee, and I hope that everyone else that is within the sound of my voice, if you are listening to this or watching this broadcast, we hope that you do as well, because we're pulling for our brothers out west over there in Shawnee, Oklahoma. So as the Shawnee Wolves are going to be batting first, again, the Buffaloes are the home team in the first game. They'll be the visiting team in the second game. Let's look at our starting lineups. Shawnee 11-17 on the year, 7-4 in District 5A3, led by head coach Kevin Paxton. 1 through 9 looks like this. Leading it off, the center fielder number 1, Dax Clark in center. Batting second, the third baseman number 2, Easton Odell at the hot corner. Batting third, the catcher number 4, Creed Muirhead behind the plate. Batting cleanup, the second baseman number 23, Zane Wilson at second. Batting fifth, the first baseman number 7, Brant Nave at first base. Batting sixth, the designated hitter number 40, Toby Gray the DH for the left fielder number 33, J.J. McLean in left field. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 12, Reagan Coolman at short. Batting eighth, the pitcher, number 21, Maddox Tully on the mound. And rounding out the starting line for the Shawnee Wolves, playing right field, number 3, Ren Carter in right. Both teams are wearing their pinstripe uniforms today. Shawnee has more of the cream-colored look. McAlester, the solid white, and for Shawnee, their Shawnee blue Wolves across the front, and their numbers on the back, their navy blue caps with the Shawnee white S logo on the front of their caps. For the McAlester Buffaloes, 12-19 on the year, 5-7 in district play, led by head coach Justin Mullins. 1 through 9 looks like this. Leading it off, the pitcher number 15, Seth Sam on the bump. Batting second, the shortstop number 2, Caden Lesnow at short. Batting third, the catcher number 7, Ethan Gillespie behind the plate. Batting cleanup, the first baseman number 8, Braden Phillips at first. Batting fifth, playing third base, number 6, Gannon Mullins at the hot corner. Batting sixth, playing center field, number 10, Ethan Watkins in center. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb at second. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 21, Aiden Shumway in left. And rounding out the starting 9, playing right field, number 13, Tyler Phillips the senior in right field. Looks like we're about to be having our national anthem here in just a moment, as Mr. Larry Barnett over the PA is finishing off the starting lineups for the McAlester Buffaloes. As the flags are at a standstill in center field, we'll go ahead and we'll send it down to the field of Mike Deek Field for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the playing of the national anthem.
All right, it's about time to play ball here in MacTown, USA for the final time in 2023 for Under the Lights, as we will be playing Under the Lights tonight. Again, our final game could end anywhere from 10 o'clock, depending on how long these games go. Could be going a pretty good while, but again, we had a classic between these two teams. There was 2 runs that separated these two teams for the entirety of last year's games. McAlester ended up losing the first game over in Shawnee 5-4. They won in a walk-off on senior night by senior Gage Mullins. in the bottom of the 7th inning against the Shawnee Wolves last year. That was also the final game at Mike Deak Field for the year 2022. So what magic is in store for us here tonight in McAlester? We're about to find out. Let's look at the defensive linemen again for the McAlester Buffaloes wearing their pinstripe uniforms with the black caps, gold bills, gold interlocking MB on the front of the caps. You have Braden Phillips at first base, Spencer Stinchcomb at second, Caden Lesnow at short, Gannon Mullins at third. In the outfield, Aiden Shumway in left, Ethan Watkins in center, senior Tyler Phillips over in right field. And the battery for the Buffs, a pair of seniors, Ethan Gillespie behind the plate, and Seth Sam on the mound. Sam's record this year, 4-4. He leads the team in wins on the year, 1 save to his name as well. He's pitched in 44 2/3 innings. He has struck out 56, which is a team-leading stat. He has walked 26, and he has a batting average against him of a collective 194, best among McAlester starters this year. We're about to have first pitch, brought to you by Big V Feed Center. It's always your best bet for your feeding program for all of your animals. Visit your Big V Feeds dealer in McAlester, Kiowa, and Shakota. So it's Dax Clark, the righty for the Shawnee Wolves, against the righty for the McAlester Buffaloes, Seth Sam. Here's the windup, and the first pitch of the day is going to be off speed, down low by the ankles for ball 1, as it's baseball time here in the Heartland. So 1 ball, no strikes to Dax Clark. Batted leadoff last year as well in both the games, as he gives this one a ride over towards left center field. Coming in, it's going to one-hop over towards Ethan Watkins, and it hits him off the face, rolls all the way to the left field area, and it's going to be a single and advancing over to second on the E8. Not a great way to start the game for the McAlester Buffs. A bloop single that went towards the middle of the field and then hopped up high on Ethan Watkins and rolled over to left field. So a base hit and an error on Watkins brings up Easton Odell. Now, the Shawnee Wolves, despite only scoring 5 runs in their first win over McAlester, their first game against McAlester last year, they still had 12 hits. So their offense knows how to swing the bat, obviously. They've been doing it a lot this year. Runner at second with nobody out. First pitch to the new batter is going to be fouled off by Easton Odell for strike 1. In the game against McAlester last year, they had 11 hits in their 9-8 loss, so they had a combined 23 hits in 2 games. Runner in scoring position here early, the count 0-1. This one's an off-speed. Outside corner, called strike 2. So the count 0-2 here on Easton Odell. Batted out of the 5-hole last year, climbed up to the 2 spot. The third baseman today, number 2. Runner in scoring position is Dax Clark. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball, right side's going to move the runner over. Stenstrom fields it, throws over to first. In time for out number 1, but it does move Clark over to third base. And it brings up the catcher, number 4, Creed Muirhead. But the Shawnee Wolves, they definitely know how to swing the bat, like I mentioned. A score that was pretty crazy against the Midwest City Bombers. They won earlier this year 25-4. Now, according to OSSAA rankings, they have 1 more game to play against the Bombers. But if they have any success like they did earlier this year, they're going to love that final game that they have against MWC. First pitch is going to miss up high for ball 1 to the lefty, Creed Muirhead, who batted cleanup last year, batting out of the 3 spot this game against the Buffs. Went 1 for 7 with their RBI. He's got a runner at third. That is the go-ahead run so far for the Wolves. 1-0 pitch. Going to be fouled off late over towards the walking track. And the count moves to 1-1 here on Muirhead. Wolves return 6 starters from last year. McAlester returns 3. They return Clark, Odell, Muirhead, Wilson, Nave, and Tully. McAlester returns Seth Sam, Caden Lesnow, Ethan Gillespie. 1-1. This one's going to be a pop fly towards the line over in right field. Tyler Phillips gives chase, but it's well foul, and the count now moves to 1-2. Goes without saying, a strikeout here would be huge for Seth Sam. But I was mentioning Midwest City. It's pretty crazy. They had a pretty good weekend. You know, Midwest City struggled quite a bit. I think they lost a key player over the season. And still, they ended up beating Collinsville and Noble. I believe they run-ruled Noble over the weekend 15-7 and then beat Collinsville by 5 runs themselves. Count is 1-2. As Sam kicks and fires the pitch. Going to be a ground ball up the middle. Diving attempt from Spencer Stinchcomb, but he can't get glove on it. It goes into the outfield, and that's an early lead for the Shawnee Wolves. 1-0 over McAlester here in the top of the first.
Now batting the second baseman, Zane Wilson.
So an RBI single for Creed Muirhead brings up Zane Wilson. Second baseman number 23, batted out of the 6-hole last year, up to cleanup this year. Went 4 for 7 with an RBI against the Buffaloes. As the righty will face the righty, Seth Sam. McAlester already in a 1-0 hole with one down here in the top of the first. Runner at first. Sam delivers. First pitch, high pop fly, right field. Coming in will be Tyler Phillips, but it looks like Stinchcom's going to call him off, make the catch in very shallow right field area, and that'll be out number 2.
Now batting for Shawnee, the first baseman, Brent May.
Stinchcom just beyond the infield turf, I'd say. That's separate. That would normally be the infield dirt. And that'll be out number 2. Brings up the first baseman, number 7, Brant Nave. Muirhead over at first base. Well, that's not really Muirhead anymore. He's got a courtesy runner in for him. His first pitch misses inside to Nave for ball 1. Courtesy runner is number 5, Keno Citizen. 1-0 lead for the Wolves. Count 1-0. Sam fires. Curveball. Good pitch. Outside corner. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. As the game has begun, we have more and more people filling into the stands here. Count at 1-1 for Seth Sam. Delivers. Fastball will miss low inside. Not a bad spot there for Sam. And the count will go to 2-1.
Last home game of the season.
What'd you say?
I said last home game of the season. Got to show all your support now.
Last home showing here as we have a pickoff over to first that nearly gets behind Phillips, but he hauls it in. Yeah, we have 2 more games here, including this one because we have the doubleheader. But, yeah, last outing for McAlester. Last time they were in the pinstripes here on Mike Deak Field. 2-1. Going to be swung on and missed for strike 2 just a tad bit late on the fastball was Brant Nave, who went 1 for 6 out of the 8-hole last year but had 4 RBIs. The one hit that he had was a big one for the Shawnee Wolves. It was a 2 RBI single. The other one I believe he had on a sac fly. Next pitch is going to be a high hit fly ball deep left field. This one was sent towards the moon and it hits the top of the wall. Watkins is going to grab it. It's going to be fielded by Les now on the cutoff, and it'll be an RBI double that went to the furthest part of the park. RBI double for Brant Nave. And that's 3 hits here in the top of the first inning for the Shawnee Wolves. We talked about how well they can hit, arguably the best hitting team in Class 5A3, District 5A3. They have an early 3 hits against Seth Sam, who, other than one outing, has been just, and this is a 194 batting average against him when you include that game, that one-off game he had against the Glenpool Warriors earlier this year. Next pitch will be fouled straight back to Toby Gray, the designated hitter, batting out the 6th spot. Wolves lead 2-0 over McAlester with 2 down in the top of the first inning. Count 0-1 on Gray. Sam looks towards second and delivers. 0-1's going to be fouled straight back, and Seth Sam gets ahead in the count 0-2. The one error that McAlester did have, could have helped him later on, or could have actually hurt him. There was a ground ball earlier that may have been a double play, but still the Shawnee Wolves smacking the ball right now. The 0-2 is going to be a curveball that misses low inside for ball 1. It was a single, but Clark was able to advance to second on the error. The very next play was a ground ball over to second, but again, Clark might have been able to steal second. You never know what happens. The 1-2, going to be another line drive right field. This one's going to land. 3 hopping towards Phillips. He scoops it. He can't handle it well, but the runner won't advance from third base, as it will be the 4th hit of the inning for the Shawnee Wolves. Softly hit line drive that landed over in right field. I think they probably could have scored Brant Nave. But they'll keep runners at the corners, and Wolves still leading 2-0 over McAlester. Reagan Coleman up at the plate. Shortstop number 12, righty for the Wolves. Rocking the no batting gloves stance here. First pitch, fastball, right above the knees, a little bit inside two. Perfect spot there for Sam to move the count to 0-1. If Shawnee wins one game, they can't finish worse than fourth. So they're looking to at least get that one win, and they're on their way right now, leading 2-0. Little 31 move, pickoff over to first is not in time. The count on the scoreboard shows 1 ball, 3 strikes. But the count is 0-1. The scoreboard over here at Mike Deek Field, I know that Austin's got it all right over here on the video side of things if you're watching on YouTube. Count 0-1. Sam delivers. Fastball fouled straight back. Once again, he's able to get ahead in the count 0-2. It's been that third strike that's been elusive so far. He's put a lot of Wolves into 2-strike counts. Right now he's trying to finish this batter with the count 0-2. Sam pauses, trying to leave the runner stranded. Runner takes off the pitch. Misses the outside corner. Oh, the home plate umpire said it was high. That didn't look high. As we have a runner out to dry over at second, he's going to tag him out. For whatever reason, Toby Gray was coming back over to first base, and he fell asleep. And the Buffaloes get a gift there as they're going to throw him out over at second base, and that will be out number 3. He just fell asleep between the first and second base bag, and the Buffaloes get a gift there. And they keep the damage at only 2 runs as we get to the bottom of the first inning. 2-0 the score. Shawnee leads McAlester here on KNED.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Buffalo's in an early hole today. They're down 2-0 as we get to the bottom of the first inning. But on Saturday, when they played the Poto Pirates to finish off the McAlester shootout, they were down 2-0 after 2 innings, or an inning and a half, and McAlester was able to end up winning the game 7-5. So they're hoping that they find their stride as they begin the bottom of the first with Seth Sam, Caden Lesnow, and Ethan Gillespie. We'll look around the diamond for the Wolves here momentarily, as it'll be again Seth Sam digging into the box. Let us know where you're listening from on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Again, that is Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. And we'll try to give you a shout out and thank you for supporting McAlester baseball. On the mound, the lefty, Maddox Tully. He winds up, and the first pitch to Seth Sam is going to be a high pop-up, going to stay in the infield right side. Second baseman Wilson will catch it just beyond the infield, what would be dirt, in the outfield turf for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Efficiency there for Maddox Tully. We'll bring up Caden Lesnow. So around the diamond, you have Nave at first, Wilson at second, Kuhlman over at short, Odell at third, McLean in left, Clark in center, Carter in right. Here's the windup and the pitch from Maddox Tully, his second one of the inning, and he'll miss outside with the fastball for ball 1. The battery for the Wolves is Creed Muirhead behind the plate, and again Maddox Tully, the lefty, for the Shawnee Wolves. 1-0. We'll miss low and inside, and that'll be ball 2. Tully batted last year for the Shawnee Wolves, but he did not pitch. when he hit, which he'll be hitting here in the top of the second inning when we reach that mark. He went 5 for 7 with an RBI in the series against McAlester last year. This pitch is going to catch the outside corner now to Lesnow. The count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tully will wind and deal the pitch. Down low, and the count now runs 3-1 for Caden Lesnow. What wind is blowing in from center field, but low winds today. 3-1. He missed down low as well, and Lesnow will take his walk. Base on balls puts him over at first base and brings Ethan Gillespie up to the plate. Ethan Gillespie batting .400 on the year, .500 on base percentage, 37 RBIs. Caden Lesnow on the base paths at 17 stolen bases, which I believe is good for 4th on the team. But they are facing the lefty Tully here as the first pitch. Be fouled straight back for strike 1. Now, if you're not familiar with baseball, it's much harder to be able to steal on a lefty than it is on a righty because you can't always go on first movement. You might be able to find yourself picked off a lot more. So they can just lift that front leg and throw over to the first base bag and get you out. Here's the 0-1. It's going to miss up high, and the count will move to 1-1. And plus, what makes it harder for McAlester runners here against Maddox Tully, he doesn't go with a full leg lift. He kind of just has a slide step. We haven't seen a pickoff move from him yet, though. Here's the first one, and that time he did a full leg lift. Back in safely was Lesnow. Now, if you're Lesnow over at first base, you're looking over at the pitcher, you're going to see if every pitch he throws is a slide step, which it has been so far. As this one's going to be a curveball, swung on and missed for strike 2. So far, every pitch he's thrown has been a slide step from the stretch. And that can give him an indicator on when he needs to steal if he wants to. The count is 1-2 on Gillespie. He does take off. Here's the pitch. Inside, mishandled by the catcher Muirhead. He throws it into the outfield. Lesnow will try to take off for third. There might be a play. The throw to third is not in time. There was going to be a play, and Lesnow goes first to third on the stolen base and then the E2. And that's huge there because just a fly ball into the outfield should be able to score Caden Lesnow. He got a great jump. He was going to beat the throw even if it was on the mark. The ball that flew into the outfield just barely left the outfield. Clark was able to field it and throw it over third. Just wasn't handled cleanly over at third by Odell. This curveball gets away from the pitcher Tully, and it'll be Ethan Gillespie taking his base on the hit by pitch. So he was down in the count 1-2, so he gets to take his base on a hit by pitch. Brings up Braden Phillips, and McAlester has a chance to be able to kind of put that two-run inning in the top of the first behind them. They're down 2-0 right now, bottom of the first with 1 down. Lesnow over at third, Gillespie at first. Phillips batting .318 on the year out of the cleanup spot. First pitch. Inside fastball misses for ball 1. Phillips has 14 RBIs, batting .310 with runners in scoring. Ahead in the count 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one will miss down low and inside for ball 2. And Gillespie was already making his way back towards the first base bag. That's the first time that the pitcher Tully, out of the stretch, did not go with the full leg or went with the full leg lift instead of going with the slide step. So Gillespie thought he was picking off. So now he's kind of mixing up that timing a tad bit. 2-0. Will catch the knees and move the count to 2 balls and 1 strike here on Braden Phillips. That's why even on the base paths with runners and pitchers, it's kind of not actually a game of chess, but there's mind games being played. Timing is everything in baseball. 2-1. Going to be a ground ball left side. They're going to try to go around the horn over to second for 1, and that will be it. So an RBI fielder's choice there for Braden Phillips. Makes it 2-1 as it does drive in Caden Lesnow from third base. It brings up Gandon Mullins. The Buffaloes are within 1, 2-1 our score. Bottom of the first inning, 2 down. Phillips at first base. First pitch to Mullins. We get fastball down the pipe for strike one. Mullins batting .202 with a .346 on base percentage. During the McAlester shootout, went 2 for 8 with 3 RBIs, including a 2 for 4 outing with 2 RBIs against Antlers. As this one will be a fly ball, foul ball over towards the parking lot to move the count to 0-2.
I parked my car this time like right here.
Why do you keep on parking it further into danger?
I just figured if this might be the last time that
Go out strong?
Yeah, go out strong. I parked it as close to the fence as I could.
Pick off over to first. Again, Phillips back in safely. I got it into the ultimate splash zone, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I tried to.
Count 0-2. And the pitch to Mullins as Phillips takes off. Pitch is high. Throw down to second is in time for out number 3. So we head to the top of the second inning. The Buffaloes are trailing 2-1 as they get a run back. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season. So far we're having an early deja vu moment, as through one inning, the Wolves only lead the McAlester Buffaloes 2-1, despite the Wolves having 4 hits and McAlester not registering one yet. So McAlester was able to manufacture their one run. As we head to the top of the second inning, it'll be the bottom of the order up for the Wolves. Reagan Coleman, Maddox Tully, Ren Carter. For both the Buffaloes and the Wolves, the final out registered in those half innings were registered on the base paths trying to take second base. Reagan Coleman was down on the count, I believe 1-2, but he'll get to a fresh new count here to begin the top of the second inning. Sam winds up in the first pitch. Fastball inside corner, belt high, strike one.
Leading off the shortstop, Reagan Coleman.
So Reagan Coleman, righty for the Wolves. We'll wait for the 0-1, and here it comes from Sam. It'll be a fly ball, shallow right center field, coming in. Will it be another blooper? It will. And it gets past Phillips, but Watkins is right behind him. As it'll be the 5th hit for the Shawnee Wolves in the first inning, and not even a third yet. Brings up Maddox Tully. It's another bloop single. They've had 3 of them so far. Dax Clark had one. I believe it was Toby Gray that had one, and Reagan Coleman had one. Already their 5th hit, top of the second inning. First pitch, fastball up above eye level to Tully for ball 1. I was mentioning Tully went 5 for 7 with an RBI out of the 9-hole last year for the Shawnee Wolves in the series against McAlester. He's pitching today, number 21, although he pitches left, he hits right. The pitch, curveball out in front, was thinking fastball, and it was Sam that pulled the string, and the count now moves to 1 ball and 1 strike. Getting wind, not blowing really at all today. That's not going to be much of a factor. Here's the 1-2 pitch, or excuse me, 1-1 pitch. It's going to be out in front for strike 2. They had it up wrong on the scoreboard over at in left field over here at McAlester. So now the count is 1-2. Back-to-back off speed there for Seth Sam. Does he go 3 in a row, or does he pump up the heat once again with the fastball? 1-2, goes off speed and gets him for a 3rd straight pitch. Out in front for strike 3, and that's his first strikeout of the day. And his 57th strikeout of the season, leading the team in that stat. Brings up Ren Carter, the right fielder. With a runner at first and 1 down, top of the second, Shawnee leads McAlester 2-1. Sam delivers. Runner takes off for second. A bunt attempt is missed. Throw down to second is going to be snagged by Caden Lesnow. Reaches up, shows off the vertical, keeps it from going into the outfield, and might even save a runner from going over to third base. Again, it was a called strike, so the count is 0-1 on Ren Carter with the runner in scoring position now for the Shawnee Wolves. 2-1, Shawnee leads McAlester. One down here in the top of the second. Going to try to bunt again. Carter once again bunts it, this time foul off of the catcher, Ethan Gillespie. So the runner over at was going to third is going to go back over to second base, and the count is 0-2. Left fielder Shumway playing in. Outfield shifted over to the left generally here. Here's the 0-2 from Sam. Curve ball, missed the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes, good location.
It was close. It was definitely close.
Yeah, we don't have the perfect view from the inside, outside part of the plate, so we can tell you if it's high or low. Can't tell you if it's inside or outside. But good 2-strike pitch regardless. As that one's even better. Swing and a miss for strike 3 on the curveball from Seth Sam. Back-to-back Ks here, both of them swinging. As we have 2 down for the Shawnee Wolves in the top of the second inning, with a runner at second for Dax Clark, who hit a bloop single in between the middle infielders and the center fielder Ethan Watkins. Righty with the open stance, runner in scoring. The first pitch to him goes back to off speed, and that one looked like it crossed letters, but it's going to be, I guess, a little bit high there for ball 1. Right near the top of the zone, just missed there for Sam. 1 ball, no strikes. Sam waiting, and time will be called, and he's going to be granted time. So no pitch there. Count is still 1-0. And good lead over at second base. So we have a courtesy runner for Maddox Tully. This one's going to be popped up in the infield, foul territory. Braden Phillips has room. He calls off Seth Sam and makes the catch for out number 3. So the Buffaloes are able to keep a run off the board by leaving that runner over at second base in scoring position. McAlester trails 2-1 as we head to the home half of the second here on KNED.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com. Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
For your Buffaloes, the third baseman, Gannon Mullins.
So we head to the bottom of the second inning. The McAlester Buffaloes are down 2-1 to the Shawnee Wolves as Gannon Mullins was up at the plate when Braden Phillips was thrown out on the base paths on a caught stealing. So he'll lead off the bottom of the second with a wide first pitch ball way outside to Mullins for the count 1-0. Here's the windup and the pitch from the southpaw. Tully, it's going to be a swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 from Tully over to Mullins. Winds and deals. Another swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes as Mullins is down here early. Mullins trying to be a leadoff base runner for the Buffaloes. Tying run represented by him at the plate. The windup and the pitch will be a 1-2 low called strike 3. That one looked like it was a little bit below the knees, but it was a good frame there by Muirhead to bring it back up to the knees for strike 3. And that'll bring up Ethan Watkins. Center fielder number 10, Ethan Watkins up at the plate. That's the first strikeout of the day for Maddox Tully. Here's the windup in the first pitch. He shows bunt and tries to get it down and fouls it straight back for strike 1. Not a bad idea there for Watkins. 7 of his hits this year, leading the team in this stat, have been bunt and singles. And also 7 of those 9 bunt hits were on the first pitch of the at-bat. So here's the 0-1. Going to be swung on and missed for strike 2. The count quickly goes to 0-2 here on Watkins. Although he has a .228 batting average, he has a .410 on-base percentage. He just knows how to get on base. A lot of them hit by pitches, 14 of them so far this year for Ethan Watkins. 0-2 is going to be swung on and missed for strike 3, and they get Watkins on 3 pitches. Back-to-back strikeouts for Maddox Tully brings up the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Buffalo's trailing 2-1, bottom of the second inning. A quick 2 up, 2 down on that's 7 pitches for Maddox Tully. He delivers to Stinchcomb. That one misses up high and outside for ball 1. I was watching the Giants and Mets game last night over on ESPN, and I think there was a pitcher that came in. He's a submarine pitcher. Can't not remember his name. As 1-0 is going to be fouled back into the glove of the catcher Muirhead for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. But he threw 12 straight strikes, 3 strikeouts in those 12 strikes. And then the very next pitch after his 12th consecutive strike, as this one will miss down low for ball 2. It was a strike. It's going to be a strike in that column, but it was a home run over to left field. So 12 straight strikes and then a home run that got sailed into the left field seats to tie up the game for the Mets. 2-1 misses outside. 3-1 now count for Spencer Stinchcomb. You're about to say something, Austin?
What's a submarine pitcher?
A submarine is where instead of pitching overhand, you go all the way down from like the ground to throw the ball. Changes up the eye level for the batter.
Do you see it very often?
Not very often.
In the majors, I mean?
Not even in the majors as much. So 3-1 is going to miss, so Spencer Stinchcomb is going to be able to have a base on balls. The third free pass given up by Maddox Tully today. He's walked 2 and hit 1 batter. Brings up the left fielder, number 21, Aiden Shumway. McAlester looking for their first hit. And Shumway was able to have the biggest hit of the day for the Buffaloes. Arguably the biggest hit was to give McAlester the lead on Saturday against Poto. A 2 RBI single as he fouls this one straight back for strike 1. He ended up going 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs against the Pirates back on Saturday. In that 7-5 victory, McAlester also walked off Antlers in the 10th inning on a 2-run home run by Ethan Gillespie. Fantastic game there as we have a pickoff over to first. That sails past the first baseman, Nave. Going over to second will be Stinchcomb, and into scoring position now are the Buffaloes. So if Shumway can get the first hit of the day for the Buffaloes, you might be able to get to see a tie game here, despite the Wolves leading in hits 5-0 right now. But McAllister's one loss, they actually had the lead 3-0. And the Bulldogs were able to put up 6 consecutive runs. McAllister put up 2 late, but couldn't quite bring it back to even. Right now the count is 0-1 on Aiden Shumway, who's got a good lead. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. So Shumway down in the count 0-2 to Maddox Tully. Trying to get a base knock here for the Buffaloes. Down 2-1 with a runner at second, 2 down. 0-2 pitch. Fouls it off and stays alive. Count will remain at 0-2. And so far, when it comes to pitches here from Maddox Tully, he's either been in the counts or he's not been in them. He's either been way ahead of them or way behind. The 0-2. It's going to be swung on and missed for strike 3, so he strikes out the side, does walk Spencer Stinchcomb, but strikes out Mullins, Watkins, and Shumway to be able to leave a runner stranded in scoring position for McAllister. We get to the top of the third. Wolves lead the Buffs 2-1 here on KNED.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned. because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Inn Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American Inn are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
For those listening on the radio side of things, you're about to get a whole new intro. Hey, we head to the top of the third inning. The Shawnee Wolves leading the McAlester Buffaloes 2-1 as we have the 2-3-4 batters up for the Shawnee Wolves as, again, it is Shawnee 2, McAlester 1 as McAllister's making their way back over towards their dugout for the guys that were collecting the balls from the outfielders. Here's the windup in the first pitch of the third from Seth Sam. Going to be swung on and missed for strike one. This is a good time to remind everyone that we are simulcasting this game, obviously video streaming at McAlester Radio's YouTube channel, but every single game, home and away from McAlester Baseball, is on your home for McAlester Sports, KNED, as the 0-1 misses low for ball one. That's 1150 AM and 98.3 FM locally. It's also online at McAllisterRadio.com on the KNED tab. Or better yet, download the KNED app wherever you get your apps. It's a blue logo. As here comes the 1-1. Down low outside for ball two. And for those watching on McAllister Radio's YouTube channel, just look for that logo in the top right corner wherever you get your apps. Just type in KNED, and you can listen to any game wherever you're at there. 2-1. Inside corner, not giving him the spot. It was Bell Ty. Going to say inside, and the count goes to 3-1 on Easton Odell, who grounded out to the second baseman Stinchcomb last time. So count 3-1 here to Odell. The pitch, going to be a fly ball, right field. Going back will be Tyler Phillips making the catch for out number one. So the senior here on senior night tracks it down for out number one. Brings up Creed Muirhead. Hit an RBI single his first time up. And that goes for McAlester football as well. You can catch in-depth pregame, halftime, postgame shows during football season as well as all the action wherever you may be. So here's the first pitch to the lefty Muirhead. Fly ball over to right center field, shallow. Watkins going to call off Phillips, and that'll be out number two. Back-to-back fly outs over to right center field. That one's caught by Watkins, brings up Zane Wilson. And for boys and girls basketball as well, you can listen to every home or away game on KNED. Obviously, last however many years we've been video streaming all of our home games. And last year for football, just started video streaming home and away. Two down, nobody on, first pitch. Fastball called, strike to Wilson for strike one. Buffaloes trail 2-1 to the Shawnee Wolves, top of the third inning. Again, 2 outs, nobody on for the visiting team, the Shawnee Wolves. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Off speed, got it out in front for strike two. 0-2 the count here to Wilson, who flew out to the second baseman Stinchcomb back in the first inning. Sam, way ahead, the 0-2 pitch. Off speed at the knees, strike three, got him looking. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for Seth Sam to match what Maddox Tully did back in the bottom of the second inning. McAlester trying to even up the score, maybe even go ahead here in the bottom of the third. Coming up on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
We get to the bottom of the third inning in a 2-1 close game between the Shawnee Wolves and your McAlester Buffaloes. For the Buffs, it's going to be 9-1-2 upcoming for McAlester. Buffalo's still looking for their first hit. Despite being down in the hit column 5-0, they are still within one run of the Shawnee Wolves. Bottom of the third, all of our scoring coming in the first inning for both Shawnee and McAlester. It'll be Tyler Phillips. The senior waits. The windup in the first pitch from Tully. Be a fastball missing inside for ball one. Phillips, in shortened time this year, has batted .143 with a .182 on base percentage. Looking to be a leadoff base runner for the Buffs. Next pitch is going to be a ground ball down the third base line, just foul. And the count is at 1-1. Tyler Phillips did have a really big hit against the Midwest City Bombers in the second game of that doubleheader, as it helped propel McAllister's offense in an eventual 13-0 win for McAlester in that second game. 1-1 is going to miss up and outside, and the count is 2-1 here for Tyler Phillips. Here's the windup. Once again, Tolley will deliver the 2-1 from the southpaw. Curveball just on the lower outside part of the zone, and that'll be strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tyler Phillips. What's also weird about this year, because a lot of things are weird about this year, I'll mention it after this next pitch from Tolley. Again, rock and deal. 2-2, fastball up and outside, ball 3. Full count here to Tyler Phillips. What's weird is 6 out of our 14 games in district play for McAlester are going to be in double headers. You've had a lot of them this year, it seems like. Here's the payoff to Phillips. Curveball, swing and a miss for strike 3. So the last 4 consecutive outs for Maddox Tolley have been strikeouts. He struck out the side, did walk one batter back in the bottom of the second. But the top of the order went fly out, walk, hit by pitch, ground out. And then the next 5, 4 strikeouts and a walk. So 1 down. Bottom of the third inning. Buffs trail 2-1. First pitch to Seth Sam. Swings and misses for strike 1. Looked like he was behind on the fastball. So a quick 0-1 count here for Seth Sam. Trying to help out his own cause, the opposing pitcher against the Wolves. The 0-1 will miss up and outside for ball 1. And the Buffaloes had that doubleheader against Midwest City in Midwest City, as the 1-1 to Sam is going to be swung on and missed for strike 2, and close to 5 consecutive outs being via the strikeout here from Maddox Tolley, as he's definitely found his groove. Then the other one was Will Rogers here, and then now Shawnee here. Here's the 1-2 to Sam. Goes off speed, misses outside. Count now back to even at 2-2. Sam is second on the team in batting average at .362 coming into today with a .470 on base percentage. 2-2, fastball, stays alive. What's so impressive about Seth Sam, he has over doubled last year's batting average for him. Struggled a little bit at the plate, but every time he hit the ball, he hit it hard. It seemed like he was always hitting the wall. but he batted 190, and he's up to 362 so far. As he's going to ground this one softly over to the second baseman. Wilson fields it, soft toss over to first in time for out number 2. And that brings up Caden Lesnow.
Your Buffalo, your shortstop, Caden Lesnow.
But the Buffaloes, that's one thing that they really needed coming into this year was guys to hit the ball. Caden Lesnow was left hanging. He was trying to give Seth Sam a high five. Sam didn't see him. He gave himself a high five. First pitch to Caden Lesnow with 2 down, nobody on, is way too high. And that'll be ball 1 as it goes all the way to the backstop. Quick bounces back to the catcher, Muirhead. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 down. Bottom of the 3rd inning, McAlester still looking for their first hit, down by 1. The pitch going to be popped up and out of play. 1-1 now the count as Lesnow walked his first time up. Lesnow coming into today batting .327, just south of 400 on-base percentage at .391. Leads the team in extra base hits with 13. 1-1. Curveball, it's going to bounce in the turf. Now to 2-1. Lights have already come on over here at Mike Deek Field. As Tolley, 2-1. This is low and inside. And the count is now 3-1 here for Caden Lesnow. Hitters count. For McAlester, it seems like hits are contagious. When one gets them, a lot of people start to get hits. Can Lesnow be the first? Ooh, a low pitch called the strike once. That's the second time that looked like it was going to be below the knees, and Muirhead was able to bring it back up for a strike. I look low from here, too. We'll move the count to full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the windup and the pitch. This one's going to be too low to be able to bring back up, and that one's going to be down by the ankles for ball 4. So Caden Lesnow has walked now twice, and it brings up Ethan Gillespie. Gillespie was hit by a pitch on a 1-2 count last time up. He represents the go-ahead run, so it's a tying run on base for McAlester. Coming set, Tully delivers. First pitch fouled backwards for strike 1. We got a lot of stuff going on around Mike Deek Field right here today. We have a bunch of people that are parked out beyond center field. Better hope no one sends one over the center field wall.
I was literally just thinking that because they're right there.
We nearly had one leave the yard back in the first inning as Brant Nave hit the furthest part of the fence, very top of the fence.
I would say the very top.
0-1, down low, and that'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. But we got a lot of stuff going on. We have a lot of people, I think, like Little League soccer is around us. Little League baseball and softball is being played around here, too.
A bunch of people walking.
A lot of people walking today.
On the track and stuff today whenever I pulled in.
1-1 is swung on and missed on a pitch down in the turf. And the count is now 1-2. Gillespie a little too aggressive on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, yeah, this is the last day for at least 3 that they'll get the chance to walk without being rained on.
That's true.
Rain in the forecast tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tully with a quick shake of Muirhead, now likes what he sees from his catcher. The 1-2 as Turner takes off for second. It's going to be fouled off of the face mask of Muirhead.
I was going to say, did that hit his face mask?
As Muirhead was going up to pop up to try to throw down over to second, Gillespie foul-tipped it back into his mask. I don't know if it hit the mask. It looked like it hit the mask of Muirhead, but it might have caught the home plate umpire too, because that's why Muirhead is going to go speak with
What I saw was it hit Muirhead in the.
That's what it looked like to me.
The bottom part meets the top part, and then it bounced up.
That's what it looked like to me too. The catcher's going to go speak with the pitcher right here on a 1-2 count. Maybe he gave the umpire. Maybe he got clipped too. Gave him a little bit of time in case he got razzle-dazzled. 1-2 the count to Gillespie. Again, 1-run game, Buffaloes trail. The pitch. This time, Lesnow stays put as it was up and way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Gillespie. All of Gillespie's swings so far, his 4 swings he's had in this game, he's been swinging for the fences. Here's a pickoff over to first. Back in safely is Lesnow. You see Lesnow trying to get a good jump, and if he gets a good jump, he'll be taken off for second again. 2-2. Goes after a low one on a curveball, pops it up in foul territory. Third baseman Odell comes and makes the catch for out number 3. So the Buffaloes get the tying run on the base paths, but can't bring them around to score. They still trail 2-1, still looking for their first hit. As we head to the top of the 4th inning, Wolves lead McAlester here on KNED.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com. Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We head to the top of the 4th inning. The Shawnee Wolves over your McAlester Buffaloes 2-1. But despite the hit column being 5-0, McAlester still keeping this at a 1-run game, looking to keep doing that when they head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Buffaloes have been able to put 4 guys on base. Caden Lesnow twice on 2 walks. Ethan Gillespie on a hit by pitch, and Spencer Stinchcomb on a walk. But again, I don't know the last time a team has won a game despite being no hit. First pitch curveball is going to be fouled back by Brant Nave for strike 1. Nave hit a double to the furthest part of the park, deep left center field, and hit the very top of the King's House church sign. Count is 0-1. Sam delivers. Curveball, ground ball, high hop over to the left side, fielded by Mullins. He'll throw over to first, and it's going to be low and to the left. It's going to be an E5, and he'll get over to second base on the air. Second error of the day for the Buffs. Brings up Toby Gray. It was a long throw from third, but still a throw you got to make. And Phillips, as he was trying to stretch out to grab the ball, was off to his left side as well. And that puts a runner in scoring position here for the Wolves to begin the top of the 4th inning. Brings up Toby Gray. Gray singled his first time up. Nobody out. Runner at second. Big lead by Nave over at second base. The pitch. Fastball up and outside for ball 1. McAllister's been averaging 2.5 to 3 errors per game over the month of April. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball, line drive, right field, straight to Tyler Phillips, who makes the catch. There will be no tag. And that's out number 1. So right now, Seth Sam trying to work around the air. That's a good start to it. Line drive straight over to Phillips for out number 1. Brings up Reagan Kuhlman. He had a little bloop single over to that right side as well that landed between the second baseman Stinchcomb and the right fielder Phillips. 1 down, runner at second base. 2-1 our score. Shawnee leads. Top of the 4th inning. Sam, first pitch. Fastball, curveball, low outside. He was pretty close to crossing the plane there, but it pulled back in time. That's going to be ball 1. Kuhlman, the shortstop. The pitch. 1-0 fastball catches the inside corner, and it moves to 1-1. Sam so far has recorded 3 strikeouts. Tully has recorded 4. The 1-1. Curve ball, ground ball up the middle, and move the runner over. Les now grabs it, quick throws over to first, smooth like butter. Out number 2. And that'll bring up to the plate Maddox Tully. I won't say who, but there was a McAlester baseball player from the McAlester dugout that said, man, it seems like whatever Caden Lesnow does, he just looks cool doing it, and that is a good example. Real smooth, quick transfer from glove to hand to the throw over to first. For out number 2, runner at third for the Shawnee Wolves for Maddox Tully. First pitch to the opposing pitcher, ground ball left side on the backhand. Mullins snags it, throws over to first, and that's out number 3. So he picks himself up and delivers a strike over to first base on a good backhand on a hot rod down the third base side. And that will be out number 3. The error does not come back to hurt McAlester as we played half a 7-inning ball game. 2-1 our score as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Buffalo's looking for their first hit and hopefully a chance to tie or take the lead. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on KNED.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Your McAlester Buffaloes down 2-1 to the Shawnee Wolves. Wolves so far, as we played half a 7-inning game, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. Buffaloes 1 run on no hits, 2 Shawnee errors. Here's the first pitch to Braden Phillips. Outside, called strike, bell tie, catching the black for strike 1 from Maddox Tully. There's actually one Wolf error that's not up on the scoreboard as they overthrew a guy over at second base from the catcher position to allow Lesnow to get over to third. As we have a next pitch that's going to catch the outside corner again. Same location on the fastball to Braden Phillips for strike 2. Phillips hit into a fielder's choice, 5-4, his first time up. Here's the 0-2 to him. Goes fastball, and this time Phillips is able to foul it off. Count will remain at 0-2. And we talk a lot about, no matter what happens in this at-bat, by the way, we talk a lot about Seth Sam really upping his game offensively. Braden Phillips has been a great boost to the lineup this year as well. So he's going to ground this one up towards the middle. Going to be a tough play. Fielded on the backhand. Jeter throw over to first, not in time. And there's the first Buffalo hit. It's an infield single for Braden Phillips. I was just mentioning he has been such a huge addition to McAllister's lineup. Again, they have only 4 guys that are batting 300 or better. Braden Phillips is one of them. They are only returning at times 3 starters from last year. Seth Sam, Caden Lesnow, Ethan Gillespie. So you needed those guys to be able to be productive over the plate. Braden Phillips has been that one starter this year that didn't start a lot last year, if at all. As here's going to be a first pitch that's going to get behind the catcher Muirhead to allow Phillips to reach second base into scoring position. Now is Braden Phillips with nobody out, the tying run at second for Gandon Mullins, who showed bunt, pulled back on an inside pitch that missed for a ball and got to the backstop. But you needed some guys to be able to step up that didn't really start last year, and Braden Phillips has absolutely been that guy. Here's the 1-0. Trying to show bunt again, pulling back as that one misses high. Ball 2. Mullins struck out looking his first time up. Showing bunt. The count is 2-0. This time not, as he's swinging away and he fouls it back for strike 1. Mullins with 8 RBIs on the season, 53% of his hits with runners in scoring position. He's got Phillips at second right now. Down by 1 are the Buffs. Phillips kind of dancing in between second and third. The 2-1 pitch. Be a fastball outside, ball 3. Hitters count now for Gandon Mullins. What I mean by dancing there for Phillips is kind of shuffling back and forth between the second base bag and the third base bag. It's about 70 feet away. 3-1, he fouls backwards as well, and the count moves to full at 3-2. A lot of success for Maddox Tully for the batters 5 through 9, struck out 4 of the 5 batters. Trying to continue that success here on a 3-2 pitch to Mullins. The runner takes off for second. It's going to be a curveball that's low. The throw down to third is not in time. Just beating the tag from the third baseman Odell is Braden Phillips getting to third base as Mullins walks over to first. So runners at the corners with nobody out for the McAlester Buffaloes here in the home half of the fourth. Brings up Ethan Watkins. So what do you want to do here? You got runners at the corners, Mullins at first, and Phillips over at third as we're going to be having a mound visit. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back here on KNED. Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season. So a quick mound visit there as the infield meets with the Shawnee Wolves coach there, as it'll be, once again, Maddox Tully towing the rubber with runners at first and third and nobody out. They're just going to put the corner infielders further in. Middle infielders are staying in double play depth. Ethan Watkins up at the plate with runners at the corners, nobody out. 2-1 game, Buffaloes trail. First pitch, shows bunt, gets it down towards the pitcher. They got the lead man out to drive. They're going to throw down to third late, getting around the tag. No, he did not. They get the lead runner as the bunt was a little bit too hard over towards the pitcher Tully. Tully reads the runner over at third and got him in a rundown and was able to throw it over to Odell for out number 1. That's a huge out for the Shawnee Wolves. So it goes down as a fielder's choice.
You could tell in that moment he was trying to decide to go out to go and get the runner out at first or third.
As we have runners at first and second with 1 down now for Stinchcomb. First pitch is misses high for ball 1. So still runners at first and second with 1 down. But yeah, his first look was to look over at third. He was going to go to first if the runner at third did not break too early. He was just hit too hard. And again, you want to get the lead runner if you can, and that time they could. Next pitch misses high for ball 2.
You could tell there was a lot of pressure on him to get the timing right on getting that ball to third, too.
Yeah, he almost got around the tag, Braden Phillips over at third base, but just couldn't do so. Field umpire right there delivered, I believe, the right call. 2-0 pitch. That one misses the letters, and that'll be ball 3. So 3 balls, no strikes to Spencer Stinchcomb, who walked his first time up. Got to believe he's got the take sign here all the way. Could load the bases if this one misses outside the zone, but it does not. Fills the zone for strike 1. Snap throw over to first base. Ethan Watkins was paying attention. Still a hitter's count for Spencer Stinchcomb, who's got 10 RBIs on the year. Tying run at second base in the form of Gandon Mullins. 3-1. Swings, line drive, right field. It's going to slice foul like my golf swing. Count is full. So Stinchcomb will come back over towards his bat. Other than the first inning when McAlester was able to put up a run, even regarding the first inning when McAlester scored that run, this is still the best opportunity for the Buffaloes to really put together some offense. And so far, the Wolves have been able to hold them off the board in the bottom of the fourth. Great jump by Mullins. They're going to throw it to third, though, as he didn't throw it yet, and they're going to be tagged out. And is there a balk first? There's a Is the home plate umpire going to call the balk? That's what Coach Mullins is wondering. Watkins is advancing over to second. I believe a balk has been called. So there was a balk that's called. The home plate umpire showing what the pitcher did. Field umpire didn't call it at first, and then Coach Mullins said, hey, I'm going to refer over towards the home plate umpire, and he called the balk. So initially the field umpire didn't call that. Home plate umpire did. So instead of the out over at third base, as Mullins is going off of timing, a balk happens and it moves the runners to second and third. And such, the whole infield's going to come in on the infield turf. So runners at second and third with one down. We'll see what happens on the 3-2 to Stinchcombe. Curveball outside, ball 4, bases loaded for Aiden Shumway. This bases loaded alert brought to you by Lindley's Paint and Body Shop. It's a full-service collision repair center and restoration shop in McAlester.
Alert, alert.
2-1, Shawnee leads McAlester. Buffaloes have only had one hit. Aiden Shumway came in a very similar situation against Poto back in the second inning of Saturday's game. He drove one up the middle to be able to give the Buffaloes the lead. Can he do it again here? First pitch, called strike up inside corner. Count 0-1. Shumway struck out swinging his first time up. Shumway's got 2 RBIs on the season. The 0-1. Swings and misses for strike 2. So quickly, Aiden Shumway goes down to the count 0-2. Tully trying to make quick work of him. The pitch. Fastball does so. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes. Paints the black lower outside corner for a backwards K. And now it's Tyler Phillips, the senior, with a chance here to be able to even up the score and maybe then some. Maddox Tully, the grit on that last at-bat. Just delivering fire straight to the mid of Muirhead. First pitch to Phillips. Misses low outside, ball 1. Phillips has not had an RBI so far this season. What a time would it be to get it? 1-0 pitch. Fouls this one off. Count will move to 1-1. So it's Mullins over at third, Watkins at second, Stinchcombe at first. The Buffaloes had runners at first and third with nobody out, and the bases loaded with 1 out. The Wolves trying to escape that damage. The 1-1 misses high with the fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. Outfield playing relatively in kind of average depth, if you tell me. The 2-1. Going to be a line drive left field, but foul. Lands on top of the Hughes Fieldhouses. Phillips is way ahead of the curveball. And now the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. To Tyler Phillips out of the 9-hole against the lefty Maddox Tully. 2-2 pitch. Fastball, and he fouls it off again, this time over towards the parking lot. And the count's still at 2-2.
I dare that ball to hit my car.
I dare that ball to find the outfield turf.
Our priorities are different.
Our priorities are much different, yes. Count 2-2. Tully. Every pitch a big one here in the bottom of the 4th. The 2-2. Off speed. Once again, Phillips is able to foul it off. He's hit it to the left side, to the right side foul, to the left side foul. All of them outside the area of play. And his team keeps telling him, hit it now in the middle. Counts 2-2. They've gone from curveball to fastball to curveball on the last 3 pitches to Tyler Phillips. Here's the 2-2 again. Fastball up high, and the count is now full at 3-2. Runners will be taken off with the pitch. No matter what happens in this at-bat, it has been a heck of an at-bat for Tyler Phillips. Count full 3-2. The pitch. Fastball swing and a miss for strike 3. Maddox Tully is pumped up as he gets a big strike 3 to leave the bases loaded. The Buffaloes had runners at first and third with nobody out. and then the base is loaded with one down and can't score. And they still trail 2-1 as we head to the top of the fifth here on KNED.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
An 8-pitch at bat ends with a strikeout swing. And again, the Buffaloes hit the bases loaded with one down, actually. And back-to-back strikeouts from Maddox Tully against the bottom of the order was able to have him escape the jam. It's been 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error for the Shawnee Wolves. McAlester 1 run on 1 hit and 2 errors for them. As it'll be the 9-1-2 batters up for the Shawnee Wolves. And when McAlester comes back up in the bottom of the 5th, he'll be the top of the order as well. So there's the throw down over to second as Seth Sam in for his 5th inning of work. And shout out to the outfield, not just our outfield, McAlester, but also the band. They create some good hits, like that one that you heard faintly in the background over here at Mike D. So Ren Carter will dig into the box. Righty on righty matchup. Struck out swinging his first time up against Seth Sam. Here's the first pitch to him. Goes curveball and misses for ball 1. That looked like it crossed around the knees. Home plate umpire says that it was down, but where it crossed looked like it hit that part of the zone. The 1-0, it's going to be a bunt attempt that's going to go foul. The count moved to 1-1. Well, that's what's rough there for that last pitch before that one from Seth Sam, is that lower part of the zone has been called a strike a lot today. And Sam, you always want to start off a count with the strike, and thought he had it. Instead, the count still is 1-1 as he does get the strike back. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Sam. Going to be a chopper up the middle. Fielded by Lesnow on the big hop. Throws over to first, and a good scoop by Braden Phillips. Like the ice cream man, gets out number 1. That is a tough scoop to make, and Phillips made it look easy. And that'll bring up Dax Clark. Clark is 1 for 2. He is singled on a bloop single and flown out to first base in foul territory. Back to the top of the order we go. So here comes the first pitch. Going to be a curveball, that one well below the knees for ball 1. We do have an update as of 14 minutes ago. Bishop Kelly defeats Sapulpa 7-2 in the first game. That's a big win for Bishop Kelly. They win one more, they're automatically district champions. As the next pitch will catch the knees for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Bishop Kelly 7, Sapulpa 2 in the first game with today's doubleheader. They're about to play the second one here momentarily. The 1-1 is a curveball that's going to bounce off the plate. Field umpire says along the first base slide that he does not go, and I believe that is the right call. His hands were way out in front. The bat barrel never looked like it crossed the plane. Very close, though. Count is 2-1. Again, McAlester, if they were to finish 5th in the district, as here comes the 2-1 pitch, with Miss Lowen outside for ball 3, they would go to the District 5A3 Champions Regional, which if Bishop Kelly wins another one, or if they, so here comes the 3-1 pitch now from Sam. Misses down by the ankles for ball 4. So it's looks like the first walk of the day from Seth Sam to Dax Clark brings up Easton Odell. They have to either now beat Sapulpa, Bishop Kelly does, or win the next game by at least, 4 runs? Or they have to lose the other game by no more than 4 runs. If you lose by 5, I think it goes down to coin toss because you're tied up both in runs differential and head-to-head. First pitch, outside, ball 1 to Easton Odell. Odell has grounded out to second and flown out to right. 1 ball, no strikes. Pickoff over to first. If it's a good throw, they got him. Just a little off to the left. Even Seth Sam looks over at Phillips and says, hey, he pats his chest, says, my bad. One and 0 the count here to Easton Odell. The pitch. Low and outside for ball 2. For the first time today, Seth Sam kind of struggling to get into the zone. Coming here in the top of the 5th inning. McAllister's got to also worry about Midwest City, as both teams right now at 7 losses in the district. Pickoff over to first. This one's a little bit low. Wouldn't have been in time anyway. Midwest City has 2 games against Glenpool to play, which Glenpool almost lost to Durant last week, I think. And then they got 1 more game against Shawnee. The pitch going to be grounded down the first base line, but foul. That one had some English, and I think it even thought it hit the batter at first. The count is 2-1. But what makes things about Midwest City interesting right now is they had, honestly, hadn't played a lot of great baseball this year, but they had a great weekend against Collinsville and Noble, 2 teams that have beaten good 6A schools. Here's the 2-1. This time he does go around, and that'll be strike 2. The count now moves to 2-2 as that one was in the turf. It beat Collinsville by 5 runs, run-ruled Noble. So maybe you have to watch out for Midwest City. Put up a lot of runs in those 2 games. That's why McAllister would like to win at least one of these games against Shawnee. Definitely would like to win both. Pickoff over to first, not in time. Because if you win one, then Midwest City has to win all 3 of their games. It puts a lot of pressure on them. If McAllister loses both their games to Shawnee, then Midwest City just has to win 2 out of the 3 games that they play between Glenpool and Shawnee left. 2-2, runner takes off again. This one's going to be a ball outside, thrown down to second. It's going to get into the outfield. Watkins grabs it, fires over towards third. That one's going to not be in time as it's snagged. Playing back up there was Seth Sam. So a stolen base and over to third on the air. Third one of the day for McAllister. And the count is now full at 3-2 on Easton Odell. Or no, is that 2-2? 2-2, my bad, 2-2. No, 3-2. He just changed it up, 3-2. Yeah, home plate umpire first said 2-2, and then he checked his little clicker again, and the count is full at 3-2. You need to change that on the scoreboard there, Austin. Runner at third with 1 down. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Big strikeout from Mr. Seth Sam. That's out number 2. And that brings up Creed Muirhead, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Batting out of the 3 spot. Buffalo's trying to keep this at a 1-run game when they head to the home half of the 5th. Lefty Muirhead will dig into the box. Sam delivers. First pitch, curveball low, ball 1. Buffaloes own the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Midwest City Bombers since they run-ruled Midwest City, and the Bombers only beat McAllister by 2 runs. 1-0, curveball low outside for ball 2. Again, if McAllister were to finish 5th, they'd go to the 5A3 Champions Regional. If they were to finish 6th, they'd go to the 5A3 Runner-Up Regional. 2-0. Going to be a ground ball down the first base side. Fielded by Braden Phillips. He'll go touch first base in time for out number 3. So once again, the Buffaloes work out of trouble, and they go to the bottom of the 5th, still down 2-1 as all of our runs have been scored in the first inning. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on KNED.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call. Call 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American and Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
To the home half of the fifth inning we go. The McAlester Buffaloes down 2-1 to the Shawnee Wolves. It has been a pitcher's duel between Maddox Tully and Seth Sam. All 5 of the Wolves' hits have come in the first 2 innings, and since then Seth Sam has been able to shut him down. But he needs a little bit of help in the offense, and maybe they'll start with him. He swings and misses at a high first pitch strike. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Buffaloes have recorded only 1 hit from Braden Phillips, as this one's going to be a high hit fly ball, deep left field, still carrying towards the warning track, and it's going to land on the warning track and hit off the Patriots sign. It's a leadoff double for Seth Sam. Seth Sam went after a curveball and was able to drive it all the way off the warning track. High hop off of the Patriots sign, and the Buffaloes are once again in business. They are begging for hits with runners in scoring position. They had runners at first and third with nobody out in the last inning. They got the bases loaded with 1 down and then struck out twice after that. Once again, the tying run is in scoring position. Now it's Caden Lesnow at the plate, who has walked twice, so no official at bat so far for Lesnow. First pitch shows bunt, gets it down the third base line. Could be a tough play for the pitcher. Throws over to first. It's off to the right side. This will tie up the game. Caden Lesnow rounding first, going towards second. He's all wheels towards third. He will slide. No, he won't, as this one bounces away from the cutoff man towards third base. So over to third goes Caden Lesnow. At first it looked like he might be sliding, but then he goes in standing. And off of the E1, the Buffaloes tie the game 2-2. Great bunt, by the way, by Caden Lesnow. Forced the lefty, Maddox Tully, to be able to completely change his body to be able to try to make that throw. Sailed up the right field line. And McAlester is tied up with the Shawnee Wolves 2-2, bottom of the fifth, as Ethan Gillespie will dig into the box. He has been hit by a pitch and flown out to third. Still nobody out for McAlester, a chance to take the lead. First pitch, big cut, nothing but air, strike 1. And even just a pop fly into the outfield, average depth should be able to score Caden Lesnow. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. 0 for 1 is Ethan Gillespie. That was the second error of the day, by the way, by the Shawnee Wolves. So here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one's going to be fouled out of play. Count still at 0-2. Braden Phillips is one of the 2 McAlester hits. He's on deck. I know it's already been a good start to the bottom of the fifth inning, but you still have to keep it rolling. You got to keep it on, applying the pressure to the Wolves, and you got runners and scoring. As this one will miss up and outside for ball one. Infield isn't necessarily playing all the way in on the infield turf, but they are playing pretty far in to try to keep the runner from going home, which represents the go-ahead run. 1-2. Curveball missed up eye level. Count now to 2-2 here for Ethan Gillespie. Looking for a big moment here on senior night. Got 37 RBIs on the year, leading the team in that stat. Looking for 38. The 2-2. It's going to be a pop fly. It'll be deep enough. Over to right field. Carter getting underneath it, coming in, making the catch. Here comes Les now. There's going to be a play at the plate. The throw is not in time, and the Buffaloes take the lead. Sack fly for Ethan Gillespie, and McAlester leads 3-2 here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
The first baseman, Braden Phillips.
Brings up Braden Phillips. Now one down in the bottom of the fifth inning. Phillips again 1 for 2 with an RBI. He brought in that run back in the first inning. First pitch to him. And to pop it straight up the chute. Muirhead calls everyone off. And right in front of home plate, makes the catch for out number 2. Now Gannon Mullins up at the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, also drew a walk. McAlester again with a 3-2 lead over the Shawnee Wolves. The lefty Tully will wind, rock, and deal the first pitch. Fastball missed outside, ball 1. Once again, the pitch from Tully. This one's going to be low, and 2-0 the count now for Gannon Mullins. And quickly, the 2-0 from Tully is going to bounce over to his catcher, Muirhead, and the count quickly moves to 3-0 here for Gannon Mullins. For Tully, this is going to be pitch number 100. 2-0, or rather 3-0, misses down low, and that'll be ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Gannon Mullins, his second one of the day. And what's interesting, all the walks that have been issued from Maddox Tully have been to 3. He's walked now 2, 4, 6 batters. He's walked Les now twice, Mullins twice, Stinchcomb twice. We're going to have a mound visit. Will we have a pitching change? We will, so we'll take a break. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED.
Okay!
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
The Buffaloes have been able to take a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the fifth inning on an error from the Shawnee Wolves and also a sac fly from Ethan Gillespie. It is 3-2 here in the home half of the fifth with 2 down. Jordan Clark is going to be pinch running for Gannon Mullins. Ethan Watkins will be coming up to the plate. We have a new pitcher. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Lindley's Paint. Is brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They offer over 18 major tire brands. See us in friendly Old Town or on jettire.net. Don't fret, call Jet. From the pen comes number 8, Christian Taylor. He is a righty for the Shawnee Wolves, as it'll now be the pitcher Maddox Tully going over to right field. Carter moves from right field over to center field. From center field over to left field moves Dax Clark, and J.J. McLean out of the game for the Wolves. So it looks like Toby Gray, we'll see who's going to be. I think he's going to now be hitting for the pitcher Christian Taylor. So Ethan Watkins will be coming up to the plate with Jordan Clark over at first, 2 down, bottom of the 5th inning. Ethan Watkins so far has struck out swinging and bunted into a fielder's choice. He'll be the first person that Christian Taylor faces. Taylor looks over at first where Clark resides and will pick off over to first. Clark back in safely. Taylor against McAlester back here in McAlester pitched 1 inning last year. Allowed 1 hit, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Here's the first pitch to Watkins. Clark takes off for second. The throw down to second is high. The tag, not there. Underneath the tag slides Jordan Clark of the second baseman Wilson. So 1-0 the count here on Ethan Watkins. The count. Runner in scoring position for the Buffaloes for Ethan Watkins, as Buffs lead 3-2. Pitch high. Ball 2. There have been 7 free passes given up by the Shawnee Wolves. Maddox Tully, 6 walks, 1 hit by pitch. There's been 1 walk issued from Seth Sam, and that's it. 2-0. Curveball outside, ball 3. McAlester trying to win some close games this year. They've won 5 games decided by 3 or less. Bad news, they've lost 13, but they've won their last 2 out of 3 decided by 3 or less. It's the 3-0. Will catch the knees. Once again, a low strike that's called on a pitch that looked like it missed below the knees. Hitters count 3-1. That's the 3rd time today that looked like it was going to be below the knees for a ball. And that leads eventually to ball 4 anyways. This one misses outside. So a 5-pitch walk to Ethan Watkins. And it's now back-to-back walks. Now the 5, 6, 7-hole batters, McAlester today has walked 5 times. They're 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts, a bunt into a fielder's choice, and 5 walks. Spencer Stinchcomb has walked twice, so he has not had an official at-bat. Runners at first and second, 2 down. Christian Taylor, the righty, who just came in a little bit ago. Jordan Clark takes off for third. Didn't get a good jump. He's going to be out by a mile here. As he was trying to take off for third, his right foot slipped. And that was enough that Muirhead needed to be able to get the out number 3. So we head to the top of the 6th. McAlester is leading 3-2 over the Shawnee Wolves here on KNED.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Good throw down from Ethan Gillespie as we're about to begin the top of the 6th inning. McAlester was able to capture their first lead of the game in the bottom of the 5th with the 2 spot. Shawnee Wolves do have 2 errors in the game, also 5 hits and 2 runs. McAlester has 3 runs on 2 hits and 2 errors of their own. Actually, 3 errors of their own. As up to the plate is going to be the middle of the order, Zane Wilson, Brant Nave, and Toby Gray. Seth Salmon for a 6th inning of work. 1-run lead for the Buffs. First pitch. Ground ball, left side, foul. We do have some position changes. Gunnar Hodgel has entered the game over in right field for Tyler Phillips. And that is the only change that we have at the moment. So he's going to be batting for Tyler Phillips out of the 9 spot. Looks like he will come up to plate as this next one misses outside. Count moves to 1-1. So he will bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sam winds and delivers. This one's going to bounce off the plate. And count is now 2-1 in favor of Zane Wilson. Again, he's flown out to second base and struck out looking. The 2-1 pitch. This one's going to be low as well. Down by the ankles, 3 balls, 1 strike. Sam has only walked 1 batter today, right now in danger of maybe walking his second. That first walk came in the 5th inning. 3-1 pitch. That one's way high. That's the worst spot that Seth Sam has had there today. And that's going to be ball 4. So the tying run has now reached the base paths for Brant Nave, who has already been about 2 feet away from a home run today. As Jackson Lauerman is going to start warming up for McAlester in their bullpen. Runner at first with nobody out. Top of the 6th inning, 3-2 the score. Nave, 1 for 2, but he's reached safely both times. First pitch to him. Going to miss up and outside for ball 1. Nave, again, that RBI double, and then he reached on an error. Sam trying to get back in the zone here. 1-0, missed high. And right now he's lost it. He's lost his control for the first time today. Started to kind of get a little shaky in the 5th inning, but was able to find it back and even get a big strikeout, and then to ground out over to first base after the walk that he issued. But on the last few pitches, he's kind of missed a little wildly here. Gillespie's speaking with his fellow senior Seth Sam. Quick word, and he'll go back behind home plate. It is a 3-2 McAlester lead in the top of the 6th inning. Tying run is at first base. And that's Zane Wilson. Sam back to set. The pitch. Looked close. Looked below the letters. Gets missed outside, and the count is 3-0. And the pitch away from maybe a 9-pitch, 2-walk sequence. 3-0. Way too high. And that's where Sam has been missing on the last 2 batters. Is just high, and really high, too. So back-to-back walks puts runners at first and second with nobody out. Here in the top of the 6th inning for Toby Gray, who is singled and lined out to right. And now Coach Dixon is going to go speak with Seth Sam. We'll take at least a 30-second break here and be back momentarily on KNED.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall.
So Seth Sam has been pinpoint accurate today. Through the first 4 innings, didn't walk anybody. After getting an out in the top of the 5th, walked his first batter of the day. And then here on 9 pitches, has walked 2 batters in the top of the 6th inning. So McAllister's leading 3-2. They just captured their first lead of the day in the bottom of the 5th with a 2 spot. And Seth Sam has Jackson Lauerman warming up the McAlester bullpen in the Hughes Fieldhouse. But they're runners at first and second, tying run in scoring position for Toby Gray, who's already singled once and hit the ball on the screws, but straight to the right fielder at the time, Tyler Phillips. Hodgel is playing a little bit further back than Phillips was. And Braden Phillips at first base is going to be playing in front of the runner. So we'll see what happens. Bunting situation, they're going to show bunt, get it down, but foul down the third base line. Strike 1. Gray is the designated hitter. Now, I was mentioning earlier that, you know, 5th place in 5A3 goes to the 5A3 champions site. 6th place goes to the 5A3 runner-ups. Coach Mullins feels good wherever they're going to be going. That's what he has told me, and I think he's told the McAlester News Capital repeatedly, is we have a pickoff over to 2nd, not in time. Because whether it is Bishop Kelly or it is Sapulpa, they had Sapulpa on the rope 7-2, just couldn't close it out, and he'd be the first to tell you. And so with McAllister's team, they didn't really show up the next day. They lost 13-0, got no hit in day 2. So here's the 0-1. Bunt is in the air, but foul along the third base side to move the count to 0-2 here on Toby Gray. And when it comes to the Bishop Kelly Comets, they had the lead and got walked off on in the bottom of the 7th and had the lead again on the Comets going into the 5th inning, and then they were able to capture another late lead. So McAlester knows that they can compete on whichever regional that they go to, but you got to be able to figure out a way to close out these close games. We're in another one here in the top of the 6th. The 0-2. Line drive softly hit towards the second baseman, Stinchcomb. He'll step on second for a double play. The old 2-for-1 special there on a soft line drive to the second baseman, Spencer Stinchcomb. He doubles up the runner, Zane Wilson, at second base. And with one swing of the bat, we got 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. That brings up Reagan Kuhlman. And great job of Seth Sam to get back in the zone there. Here's the first pitch to Kuhlman. Fastball fouled straight back for strike 1. So now just a runner over at first base, and it's the courtesy runner for, well, I think that's a pinch runner. It's a pinch runner for Brant Nave. And it was number 5, Keno Citizen. 0-1 the count here on Kuhlman, who is 1 for 2. The pitch, runner takes off for second. The pitch is a ball. Throw down to second is not in time. Just sliding around it as Citizen. Les now thought that he had the out as he's down on his knees thinking that he had the out. And the count is 1-1 as the tying run back in a scoring position. Citizen got a good jump. It was a good throw, a little bit to the right side of the bag. Les now made a great play on it. I say he just beat out the tag. The count 1-1 here on Kuhlman. The pitch. Right down Broadway, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Reagan Kuhlman. Can Sam escape the jam? Runner at second, that's the tying run with 2 down. 1-2 pitch. In the turf, runner will stay put. Good job by Gillespie bodying that pitch up. The count moves to 2-2. Outfield shifted over to the left, playing a little bit deep. Deeper than what Shawnee's outfield's been playing today. Counting to 2-2. Sam delivers. And once again, fouling it off will be Kuhlman. Been a tough out there. 2-2 the count. For Seth Sam, this will be pitch number 86. Again, it misses the inside corner. I think if Gillespie squeezes it, that might be called strike 3. Instead, the count is full at 3-2. That's borderline anyway. He might have a better chance to frame it and get the call. Count is full at 3-2. Runner won't be taken off unless he just wants to. The pitch. Misses down low, and that's ball 4. So some tough fouls by Reagan Kuhlman. Is able to draw the walk. Runners at first and second again, this time for Maddox Tolley. He started the game. He's not in line for the win. At this point, he would be in line for the loss. He did move out over to right field. And he's got the tying run at second base. Again, Maddox Tolley so far today is 0 for 2. But last year went 5 for 7 with an RBI out of the 9 spot. He is a dangerous bat and should be treated as such. With 2 down in the top of the 6th, tying run at first, or rather second, go-ahead run at first. The pitch. Fouled straight back for strike 1. Again, Buffaloes with a 3-2 lead. And what has felt like a very long top of the 6th inning. Sam looks to second again. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Got him over the top of a curveball. Now 0-2 the count to Maddox Tully. Sam likes what he sees from Gillespie. Comes to a pause, looks at second, and the 0-2. Curveball barely fought it off. As that one's going to be fouled on top of that little tunnel. You hear the tin can hitting. I'm sure that's blowing your speakers out over it, wherever you're watching from or listening from. Count still 0-2. Sam looks to second again and delivers. Curveball once again. Tully fouling it off. Kuhlman before Tully fouled off a couple of tough pitches to be able to draw a walk with 2 strikes on him. Tully has now done the same thing on the last 2 pitches with the count 0-2 on him. Does Sam try to keep pounding the zone here? Count still 0-2. He delivers. Fastball for the 3rd straight pitch. He fouls it off to the same spot behind home plate on top of the grandstand. Forcing Seth Sam to work here in the top of the 6th inning. Pitch number 6 of the at-bat coming up. Still the count 0-2. The pitch. Curveball. He did it again. 4 straight pitches fouled off. We're about to have the 7th pitch of the at-bat, and Sam has not thrown a ball in it. Does Sam continue to try to keep pounding the zone, or does he try to go a little bit outside the zone to force Tully to chase? 0-2. Curveball, fly ball, left field towards the line. It'll be Shumway to track it down and make the catch for out number 3. Along the left field line, the Shawnee Wolves had runners at first and second with nobody out. A line drive into a double play, was able to get 2 quick outs. And then after another walk to put runners at first and second, Seth Sam gets a fly out to Aiden Shumway to be able to keep the lead at 3-2 McAlester. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, and the Buffaloes looking for some insurance runs. It'll be the bottom of the order: Spencer Stinchcomb, Aiden Shumway, Tyler Phillips. When we return, it'll probably be Gunnar Hodgel out of the 9th spot when we return here on KNED.
Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. If Seth Sam does come back for the 7th inning, and again, he had Jackson Lauerman warming up for him when he walked the first couple of batters, he will have 26 pitches to play with in the top of the 7th. Shawnee will be down to their final 3 outs when they head to the top of the 7th. McAlester looking for insurance runs. Spencer Stinchcomb is, he's an 0 for nothing. He has not actually recorded in that bat. He's 0 for 0 with 2 walks. Here's the first time facing Christian Taylor. Be a fastball missing outside for ball 1. Shawnee Wolves have been looking to clip the outside corner. Home plate umpire says that one misses outside. 1-0. Fastball, that one misses well outside. The count is quickly 2-0 here on Spencer Stinchcomb. And the first time facing the righty Christian Taylor, he's faced the lefty Maddox Tully all day today, as this one just clips the outside corner and the count moves to 2-1. And if you're just now tuning in, we do have another game happening tonight, so we encourage you to come on out over to Mike Deek Field and be loud for McAlester, as this one's going to be a high hit fly ball, deep left field, foul territory, and it will be out of reach from the left fielder Clark, who was trying to chase it down. He even ran all the way into the McAlester bullpen. Thankfully, Jackson Lyman wasn't throwing a pitch at the very same time. That could have been a weird situation. He ran into the bullpen as Lauerman is warming up. Could you imagine running into the bullpen and then getting nailed by a pitch?
Could you imagine the pain?
I couldn't imagine the pain, or just the shock of where did that ball come from. Count is 2-2 here on Spencer Stinchcomb. Taylor agrees with what Muirhead throws out, the 2-2 pitch. And Stinchcomb reaches for one. Fly ball, shallow right field. Coming in and making the catch is the right fielder, Tully, for out number 1. Brings up Aiden Shumway.
Now batting for Buffalo, left fielder.
Shumway is over 2 with 2 strikeouts. The Buffaloes have only had 2 hits in this game. They've had a single from Braden Phillips and a Seth Sam double. They lead 3-2. First pitch to Aiden Shumway, low and outside, bouncing into turf for ball 1. Shumway trying to turn around his 0 for day so far. If you're just now joining us also, really no wind today, the 1-0 pitch. It'll be a hard line drive over to left field, coming in and bouncing towards the left fielder, Clark, as that's a 1-out single for Aiden Shumway. That brings up to the plate Gunnar Hodgel for the first time today. He's going to be batting for Tyler Phillips as he took his place in right field back in the last half inning. So Gunnar Hodgel on the season is batting .293 unofficially, .398 on base percentage. 20 RBIs, leads the team in batting average with runners on scoring, and he watches a first pitch miss outside for ball 1. Bottom of the 6th, runner at first, McAlester leading 3-2 with 1 down. Even in the box is Hodgel. Taylor winds and deals the pitch, curveball that missed inside, and the count goes to 2-0. Seth Sam on deck. He has gone 1 for 3 with a double, a fly out to second, and a ground out to second. That was the 3rd hit of the day, by the way, for the Buffs. Aiden Shumway's single line drive to left field. 2-0. Low and outside. Ball 3. Muirhead's already shown that he's got an incredible arm. Aiden Shumway has got to make sure he's paying attention to the catcher. That's what Coach Dixon tells Shumway. He says, look at the catcher. He'll backpick you. Taylor delivers the 3-0. Will catch the outside corner. Hodgel already threw his bat. He's going to have to go retrieve that. Still a hitter's count for Gunnar Hodgel, 3-1. As Taylor comes set once more, 3-1 pitch. Over the top of it. Swings and misses for strike 2. A little bit out in front also was Gunnar Hodgel. Count full at 3-2. I think his eyes lit up. That was a sweet spot and just went too fast on the swing. The count is full here at 3-2. Pickoff over to first, and sliding back in safely is Aiden Shumway. Leaning a little bit, but back in time. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Gunnar Hodgel in his first at-bat of the day. Taylor will pick off once again over to first. Throws on the money, but not in time as Shumway's back in safely. Taylor delivers. High fly ball, left field, carrying towards the center fielder Carter. He will make the catch, and that'll be out number 2. So he's able to work the count from 3-0 to 3-2 to a fly out to center field, and that brings up Seth Sam. McAlester wanting to get some insurance runs here. They're up 3-2 on the Shawnee Wolves in the bottom of the 6th. Sam is 1 for 3. He took a curveball that was about knee high and was able to drive it and one-hop it off the wall, off the Patriot sign in left field right next to the scoreboard. By the way, Patriot, one of our great sponsors. Thank you for sponsoring McAlester Baseball here in the season 2023. Pickoff over to first. Again, Shumway back in safely. I wonder if Shumway has the green light to go down over to second if he gets a good jump. We'll see what happens. Taylor waits, delivers. He takes off for second. The pitch is a ball. Throw down to second is there by a mile. Is able to get Shumway, and that will be out number 3. The reason why I think that he's going to be taken off for second base there is because if McAlester does come up in the bottom of the 7th inning, they're still going to be having Seth Sam, Les Now, Ethan Gillespie, their top guys, come up to the plate for a chance to be able to tie or take the lead. And there's no shame in trying to get Shumway over to second base to get into scoring position to get an extra run there. So I don't bash the call there to try to steal second, but McAlester has a chance anyway to not even go to the bottom of the 7th inning, trying to close things out here. Top of the 7th, here we come. 3-2 McAlester leads here on KNED. Okay! Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. Okay, Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
So here we go. Top of the 7th inning. Ethan Watkins in for the save. 3-2 McAlester leads as we head to the top of the 7th. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They offer over 18 major tire brands. See us in friendly Old Town or on jettire.net. Don't fret, call Jet. The defensive changes is Ethan from center field over to the mound. We have from left field to center field is Aiden Shumway. And into the game into left field is Jackson Lauerman. Seth Sam moves from the mound over to third base. Gandon Mullins off the field here for the Buffaloes to begin the top of the 7th inning. Ethan has a 2-1 record on the year, including a excellent appearance in relief against the Antlers Bearcats, where he went 5 innings, didn't give up a hit, ended up getting the win in that game in that 10-inning marathon. He does not have a save, though, on the year. He has pitched in 12 2/3, has struck out 11, walked 10, leads the team in batting average against him with 140. Looking to close it out against the Shawnee Wolves. He'll have to face the 8-9-1 batter, starting off with Maddox Tully. Well, no, it won't be. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm at the 9-1-2 batters. 9-1-2 batters, and we're going to be having a new hitter, number 15, Tyler Peters. First pitch to Peters from Watkins. Fastball crosses the letters for strike 1. Count 0-1 on Tyler Peters, batting for Ren Carter, who went 0-2 with a strikeout and a ground out to short. 0-1 from Watkins. Fastball swing and a miss for strike 2. Top of the order is up next, though. Dax Clark has gone 1-2. Easton Odell 0-3. Watkins against Peters, count 0-2 on him. Watkins comes set and fires. Fastball, letter high, strike 3, got him looking. Good morning, good afternoon, good night from Ethan Watkins for strikes 1, 2, and 3. Sit him down, throw it around, 1 down here in the top of the 7th inning for Dax Clark. Clark has 1-2. Some Shawnee fans are out in the home plate umpire. They're talking about the big zone. That crossed the letters. That was good from where we were at. Clark at the top of the order, 1-2. First pitch from Watkins to Clark. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Clark singled to begin the game, a bloop single between the shortstop left now and the center fielder at the time, Watkins. 0-1. Fastball, pain in the black. Ethan Watkins, count moves to 0-2. Clark walked in his last plate appearance. Watkins gets the signs from Gillespie, comes set. The 0-2. Fastball trying to get Clark to chase. Lays off. The count moves to 1-2. Can Buffaloes lead 3-2 top of the 7th inning? Watkins pauses and deals. Ground ball right side. Big hop for Spencer Stinchcomb. Throws over to first. In time, that's out number 2. 4-3 ground out brings up Easton Odell, who is 0 for 3. He's grounded out to second, flown out to right, and struck out swinging. Buffaloes are 1 out away from a big district win against the Shawnee Wolves. Two-hole Easton Odell, who went 2 for 6 last year out of the 5-hole, digs into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch from Watkins. Fastball, belt high, strike 1. Odell looking to keep the Wolves' hopes alive here in the top of the 7th inning. Watkins fires. Fly ball, right field. Gunnar Hodgel in place. Underneath it, makes the catch. That's out number 3. The McAlester Buffaloes win a close one against the Shawnee Wolves, and Ethan Watkins, money in relief to be able to get the save. Seth Sam, after giving up 5 hits in the first 2 innings, no hits from innings 3 through 6. He records the win, and the Buffaloes take it 3-2 over the Shawnee Wolves. So, ladies and gentlemen, Buffalo fans far and wide, grab that brush and paint that win column black and gold. Real quickly, let's look at the post-game stats brought to you by Beautiful Rooms Furniture. They offer brand-named high-end mattresses, including hybrids sold at discount prices. Visit their showroom today for quality furniture at affordable prices. Dax Clark went 1 for 3. Easton Odell 0 for 4. Creed Muirhead went 1 for 3 with an RBI. Zane Wilson 0 for 2. Brant Nave went 1 for 2 with an RBI and walking his last time up. Toby Gray went 1 for 3. Reagan Coolman went 1 for 2. Maddox Tully 0 for 3. Ren Carter 0 for 2. And Tyler Peters, who came in to hit for Ren Carter in the 7th inning, 0 for 1. Seth Sam for the McAlester side, as they improved to 13-19 on the year, went 1 for 3. Caden Lesnow 0 for 1. He walked twice and reached on an error. Ethan Gillespie ended up going 0 for 1. He hit a sac fly with an RBI there, too, and was hit by a pitch. Braden Phillips 1 for 3 with an RBI. Gannon Mullins 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Ethan Watkins 0 for 2 with a walk. Spencer Stinchcomb 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Aiden Shumway 1 for 3. Tyler Phillips 0 for 2. Gunnar Hodgel went 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field, hitting for Tyler Phillips back in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, Seth Sam records the win. Let me go to Game Changer real quickly, and I can get you their full lines here. As it was Seth Sam going 6 innings, having 5 hits against him, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. Ethan Watkins was dynamite in relief. Ended up getting... only had to throw, 9 pitches? 9 pitches for Ethan Watkins in the 7th inning to be able to get the easy 1-2-3 inning and the 3-2 win. So we're going to be having our second game coming up here momentarily, and the Buffaloes take the first one 3-2 over the Shawnee Wolves. We'll be having our second game starting up in about 20 to 25 minutes. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call: 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Welcome back to Mike Deek Field here in McAlester, Oklahoma for our second game of this district doubleheader. Again, we've been keeping track with what's going on with Sepulveda and Bishop Kelly because McAlester, with their 3-2 win over the Shawnee Wolves, they have made it really hard for Midwest City to be able to overtake them at 5th place. Now, if we're looking at 5th place, Midwest City would have to win all 3 of their games to be able to take 5th place if McAlester loses this next one against the Shawnee Wolves. So they have made it really tough on them. Again, Midwest City still has to play Shawnee themselves and then Glenpool twice. So it was a big win for McAlester. Again, Seth Sam went the 6 innings, ended up striking 4 in the process. And then Ethan Watkins, a dynamite 7th inning, only threw 9 pitches, was able to get a strikeout, a ground out, and a fly out to be able to secure the 3-2 win. And only 1 hit resulted in a run for McAlester. They had 2 hits, but those had nothing to do with the runs that McAlester would end up scoring. A double by Seth Sam ended up leading to a run to start off the action in the, I think it was the bottom of the 5th, that McAlester was able to overtake the Shawnee Wolves and score their 2 runs to be able to go on top 3-2. So Shawnee Wolves had 5 hits in the first 2 innings, and then the combination of Seth Sam and Ethan Watkins from the 3rd inning on did not allow any hits to the Shawnee Wolves. And if you liked what you saw from Ethan Watkins in the 7th inning, well, you might be seeing more of it, but this will be the first varsity start on the mound for Ethan Watkins. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does in a starting role. Again, every other time that he's pitched, and he pitched in more games than any McAlester pitcher did last year by a good 7 games, but he never came in to start. He was always in relief. So this is the first time that he's actually starting on the mound for McAlester in varsity play. So final district game for the McAlester Buffaloes, second to last one for the Shawnee Wolves before they have to play the Midwest City Bombers again. Let's go ahead and let's look at our starting lineups as we have both of our umpires on the field getting ready to play. Starting with the visiting team now, even though McAlester is playing on their home turf. Again, this is going to replace the game that was supposed to be played over in Shawnee. Of course, Shawnee's field ended up suffering damage due to last week's tornado, so that is why we're also, again, playing this doubleheader here. So Shawnee will be the home team on the scoreboard. Let's look at the visiting team on the scoreboard here. McAlester Buffaloes now 13-19 on the year, 6-7 in district play, led by head coach Justin Mullins. 1 through 9 looks like this. Leading it off, the 3rd baseman, number 15, Seth Sam. Sam at the hot corner. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 2, Caden Lesnow. Lesnow at short. Batting third, catching today, number 7, Ethan Gillespie. Gillespie behind the plate. Batting cleanup, playing first base, number 8, Braden Phillips. Phillips at first. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 6, Gannon Mullins. Mullins, the DH for the left fielder, number 3, Jackson Lowerman. Lowerman in left field. Batting sixth and pitching, number 10, Ethan Watkins. Watkins on the bump. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Hodgel in right field. Batting eighth, playing second base, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb at second. And rounding out the starting line for the McAlester Buffaloes, the center fielder, number 21, Aiden Shumway. Shumway in center. If you didn't catch the first game and you're listening on radio, McAlester wearing their pinstripe uniforms, top and bottom, with their black caps, gold bills, gold interlocking MB on the front of the caps. For the Shawnee Wolves, 11-18 on the year, 7-5 in district play. 1 through 9 looks like this. The center fielder, number 1, Dax Clark, leading it off. Clark, the center fielder. Batting second, playing third base, number 2, Easton Odell. Odell at the hot corner. Batting third, the catcher, number 4, Creed Muirhead. Muirhead behind the plate. Batting cleanup, the pitcher, number 23, Zane Wilson. Wilson on the mound. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 7, Brant Nave. Nave at first. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 40, Toby Gray. Gray, the DH for the second baseman, number 8, Christian Taylor. Taylor at second. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 12, Reagan Kuhlman. Kuhlman at short. And batting eighth, the right fielder, number 21, Maddox Tully. Tully in right. And rounding out the starting line for the Shawnee Wolves, the left fielder, number 3, Ren Carter. Carter in left field. Again, the Wolves led by head coach Kevin Paxson, wearing their pinstripe uniforms themselves, more of the cream-colored jerseys with the Shawnee Navy Blue Wolves on the front and back, with their logo along the sleeve, and their Navy caps with the white S logo on the front of them. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it looks like we're going to be having first pitch now. I also want to note that we do have some rain going on outside over here at McAlester. Now, it's not like a heavy downpour, but it is coming down all right when I was making my way on up into the press box. So we're going to see if that has any bearing on our next game that we have between the Buffaloes and the Wolves. So we'll keep an eye on that as we make our way throughout the next 2 to 3 hours here on KNED.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs and was locally owned. Because I'm all about keeping my money in our town, I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Inn Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American Inn are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn and Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
So the Shawnee Wolves have taken the field. Again, they're the home team on the scoreboard for our game 2 of tonight's doubleheader with the Shawnee Wolves. Again, McAlester won the first one 3-2. Let's look at the defensive alignment for the Wolves. You have Nave at first base. Yeah, I'm on the right one. I have two different sheets right here. Nave at first base, Taylor at second, Kuhlman over at short, Odell at third. In the outfield, Carter in left, Clark in center, and Tully in right. And the battery for the Wolves is Muirhead behind the plate and Zane Wilson on the mound for the Shawnee Wolves. He actually started the game against McAlester here at McAlester last year. He went 3 innings. He gave up 7 hits, 6 runs, but only 3 of those were earned. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts from the righty Zane Wilson as he throws his second to last warm-up pitch for the Wolves. We're about to have our first pitch brought to you by Big V Feed Center. It's always your best bet for your feeding program for all of your animals. Visit your Big V Feeds dealer in McAlester, Kiowa, and Shakota. It'll be Seth Sam, Caden Lesnow, Ethan Gillespie, 1, 2, 3, leading it off for McAlester in the top of the first inning. Sam had one of the 3 hits for McAlester in the previous game with a double. He also flew out to second and grounded out to second. His double one-hopped off the warning track off the Patriots sign. So Wilson is ready. Sam is ready. The righty winds and the righty deals. First pitch of the game 2 will be a fastball below the knees for ball 1. And it's baseball time once again here in the Heartland. 1 ball, no strikes to Seth Sam. Wilson quickly works and deals. Fastball called, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Sam coming into today, batting .362. 1-1 pitch to the senior. Fastball once again paid in the black for strike 2. He's got a .470 on base percentage. That's good for second on the team. Down the count right now, 1-2 to Zane Wilson. And the pitch. Curveball fouled off, and the count remained at 1-2. Sam went, well, he batted .364 in the McAlester shootout over the weekend. He now has hits in 5 out of his last 6. And he's reached safely in 24 straight games. 1-2. Curveball missed up high, lays off, and the count is even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. He was in danger in his last at-bat of not being able to reach base for the first time in 23 games, but hitting that double extended that streak. 2-2 to Sam. Fastball, ground ball, right to the shortstop, Kuhlman. He throws over to first in time for out number 1. And what I mean by reach safely, that does not include reached on by errors. That includes walks, hit by pitches, and base hits, even home runs count there. That brings up Caden Lesnow, the shortstop, number 2. He batted .333 during the McAlester shootout with 3 RBIs and 2 extra base hits, a double and a triple. He leads the team in extra base hits. He actually shares the team lead once again with Seth Sam as he swings and misses the first pitch from Zane Wilson. Last year against the Wolves, he went 2 for 5 with an RBI in the series. The 0-1 from Wilson. Fastball down by the ankles, moves the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. He went over 1 in the previous game, walked twice, reached on an error on a good bunt down the third base line. 1-1. Curveball that goes over the head of Les Now, and the count is now 2-1. Again, if Glenpool and Shawnee finish with the same record, Shawnee does have the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Glenpool Warriors. Count is 2-1. Here's the windup in the delivery. Going to be a high hit fly ball carrying towards deep center field. On his horse is the center fielder, and he drops the ball in center. Clark can't make the running catch. Rounding second will be Les Now. He's going for third. The throw is going to be cut off, and he'll keep the ball. Although that ball was struck hard by Caden Les Now, unfortunately that will go down as an E8. And bring up Ethan Gillespie. They're putting it a hit on the scoreboard. And we'll go with what the official scorekeeper rules it. It was dropped by the center fielder on a dead sprint to center. They will call it an error on Game Changer. That's the correct call. Even though it was struck well and it was going to be a fantastic play had Clark made the catch, that was in and out of the glove. First pitch to Gillespie. Ground ball left side. Bobbled by the third baseman. Picks it back up. Throws over to first. And the stretch by Nave over first gets him. If that ground ball goes anywhere else, it scores the run. That's a 5-3 ground out and brings up Braden Phillips. McAlester with a runner at third. Try not to leave him stranded. Phillips did go 1 for 3 with an RBI in the last game. He's got 15 on the season, batting .310 coming into today with runners and scoring. First pitch to Phillips. Fastball up and outside, ball 1. So 2 down, runner at third for McAlester, top of the first, just now beginning the second game. And the final home game of the season for McAlester. 1-0. Fastball upstairs for ball 2. I was told by McAlester Athletic Director James Singleton that the game on Saturday with Sallisaw has been canceled, as the 2-0 is going to be fouled straight back for strike 1. Now, I'm going to confirm that later on. I don't know if he's pulling my leg because he wants me to help work the track meet on Saturday or not, but I need to confirm on that. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wilson delivers. Fastball, fouled straight back once again to move the count to Deuces Wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Phillips is on it, just looking to drive it forward. Count 2-2 all the way back on the box is Braden Phillips. Zane Wilson getting his signs here from your head. Comes set and deals the 2-2. Fastball just missing outside. Wilson thought he had strike 3, was coming off the field. He'll take the ball back, and we'll do it again at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Braden Phillips. Wilson tried to paint the black. Good eye there by Phillips. And the 3-2. Gets the strikeout anyway, this time on a swing there from Braden Phillips. And the Buffaloes leave that runner stranded over at third. There's no scores. We had the home half of the first here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
You head to the bottom of the first inning. Your McAlester Buffaloes tied up with the Shawnee Wolves. McAlester looking for the district sweep. They won the first game 3-2 as Ethan Watkins gets his first start on the bump for the McAlester Buffaloes. All of his times for McAlester varsity has been in relief, including a save that he got in the game prior to this one, only throwing 9 pitches. So he has 111 to use here in this game. It'll be Dax Clark, Easton Odell, Creed Muirhead, 1-2-3 for him. We'll look at the defensive alignment for the Buffaloes here in a moment. The first pitch is going to be a bunt attempt down the third base line. It's a good one. It'll roll towards Watkins. It'll be an infield single. A great, perfect bunt from Dax Clark. About 40 feet down the third base line. There's no play that you can make on that. And it'll be a leadoff single for the Shawnee Wolves to bring up the third baseman, number 2, Easton Odell. That is the first hit for the Wolves since the second inning of the game before. Odell went 0 for 4 with a ground out, fly out, strike out, and another fly out in the last game. Runner at first, nobody out. First pitch. Fastball popped up in the infield, right side, drifting towards foul territory. Braden Phillips underneath it makes the catch in foul territory for out number 1. Again, it was kind of spring. It's actually raining outside right now, so that might play into effect here in this game as you're looking up into the sky trying to catch a fly ball, rain getting into your eye. As we have Creed Muirhead digging into the box, left-handed bat. Pick off over to first, not in time. So if you're kind of looking over at the screen right now, you can't really tell because you can't really tell if you're in person from inside the press box until you're looking over at one of the lights over by the McAlester dugout.
Yeah, looking straight on, you can't see drops. But looking up at the lights, you can see it's coming down. Not a lot.
As we have a pitch that's outside the throw down to second, is going to get behind Caden Less now, and a stolen base there from Dax Clark. Stinchcomb backing up the throw, keeps the runner at second. Pitch was the ball, so the count is 1-0 here on Creed Muirhead. He went 1 for 3 with an RBI single in his first at bat. Other than that, he flew out to center and grounded out to the first baseman, Phillips. Count 1-0, runner at second base. Watkins looks at second, back home, back to second, and deals. The 1-0 misses down low by the ankles for ball 2. And looks like it's coming down even harder than it was before, as now you can actually see the drops when you're not looking at the lights. We'll see how that affects Ethan on the mound as he'll spin and look towards second base. Now, I believe it's kind of up to the umpire's discretion how much is too much rain. 2-0. Going to catch the upper part of the zone for strike 1, 2 balls, 1 strike. But the good thing about a turf field is if you do have to pause play for a little while the rain moves through, you'll be fine to play as soon as it's over. Count 2-1. Watkins fires. Fastball up high for ball 3. The issue with all the rain coming down also, though, is that I was told there was only a 15% chance of rain tonight going into the overnight hours.
Weather.
You can't trust Oklahoma weather, man. 3-1. We'll catch the knees for strike 2. So now back to the full count here for Ethan Watkins to Creed Muirhead. 3 balls, 2 strikes with the runner at second. Tie game 0-0, bottom of the first. With the rain getting heavier here in Pittsburgh County. 3-2 pitch. Pop fly, infield. Again, have to look out for the rain. Les now backing up. Will make the catch, and that'll be out number 2. That can't be easy. When you're looking up into the sky and you're having like rain hitting you in the face as you're trying to focus on a ball coming back down to earth.
Now batting for Shawnee.
You know, I could do it, Brandon, because I'm built different.
You're built different? You know, everyone that says I'm built different, no one ever says that in a bad way.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I say it universally.
Zayden Wilson up at the plate. A little spin move there by Watkins. There's 2 down, bottom of the first inning with no score. Shawnee trying to change it here. Wilson's the opposing pitcher. Last game batted out. The cleanup went 0 for 2. First pitch. Fastball missed up above the letters for ball 1. Wilson flew out to second in the previous game, struck out looking, and walked in last year's series against McAlester. 4 for 7 with an RBI, batting out of the 6th spot. Watkins deals the 1-0. That one just missing the knees. It was a little bit low. I think Gillespie, with a little bit of a pause there, thought he had the strike, but that looked like it was below the knees. Count is 2-0. Watkins looking back. Clark over at second. The pitch. Fastball up inside. 3 straight balls here to Zane Wilson to begin this at bat. On deck is Brant Nave. He went 1 for 2 with an RBI double off the wall. We talk about baseball being a game of inches, and we'll talk about it after this next pitch. Here's the 3-0 from Watkins. Fastball called, strike 1. Nave hit the very top of the wall to the deepest part of the park over in left center field. If that ball leaves the yard, the Wolves score 3 runs and not 2 in that game, and you might be talking about a totally different game. But that ball hit the very top of the wall, and McAlester was able to win it by that run staying off the board. As this one's going to miss up and outside to the righty Wilson, and that'll be the first walk of the day from Ethan Watkins. And it brings up Brant Nave. Speaking of Nave, here's the guy. Courtesy runner for Zane Wilson. That's a random shout thing to say. So one of the fans for Shawnee goes, hit a double. Not like get a base hit, not a home run, not a triple. Hit a double. That's a very specific chant. First pitch to Nave. Fastball must have missed inside. It looked like it was going to catch the letters. That's going to be ball 1. And runners at first and second for the Wolves with 2 down, bottom of the first. Shawnee looking to strike early. Little spin move there from Watkins again. The top of the 7th was much more simple for Ethan Watkins so far than the bottom of the first. And in his first varsity start on the mound, the 1-0 pitch will catch the knees, and that'll be strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I will also say he really wasn't dealing with the rain back in the top of the 7th inning. They don't even have rosin bags over here. That's been the talk of Major League Baseball over the last week. And apparently Derek Hatridge is the 1-1, is going to be swung on to miss for strike 2. They were looking for a rosin bag in the dugout before the game. His count is 1-2. Watkins trying to work out of an early jam here in the bottom of the first with no score. Count 1-2 on Brant Nave. And the pitch. Gets the strikeout on the outside corner. Froze him with the fastball for the backwards K to end the bottom of the first inning. We still have no score as we head to the top of the second here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in beautiful McAlester, and let us make it happen for you.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK, Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season. To the top of the second inning we go. No score between the Buffaloes and the Shawnee Wolves. McAlester won the first game 3-2 over the Wolves in 7 innings, obviously. And we're now going to the top of the second, as it'll be Gandon Mullins, Ethan Watkins, Gunnar Hodgel for the Buffaloes. As again, this will be McAllister's final game of the season at Mike Deek Field. No chance to host. Again, it looks like it'll be Sepulpa and Bishop Kelly, the two teams hosting in 5A3. Bishop Kelly won the first game over Sepulpa, so we had the first pitch to Gandon Mullins at the second inning. It'll be a fastball, called strike, upper outside corner for strike one. So Bishop Kelly going for the sweep as we speak, trying to take down the Sepulpa Chieftains. So here's the windup in the 0-1 pitch to Mullins. Fastball, hard hit, ground ball in the hole left side, and that'll be a leadoff single for Gandon Mullins. Every time that Mullins seems to hit the ball, that loud ping of the bat, same way for Aiden Shumway. He kind of does the same way. Anytime that you hear Aiden Shumway get solid contact, same way for Mullins, it's the loudest ping of the bat you'll hear. Also Ethan Gillespie. That goes without saying, though. So leadoff single for Gandon Mullins brings up Ethan Watkins. Watkins in the previous game went over 2, tried to lay down a bunt. A little too hard out to the pitcher. We'll see what he does in the first pitch here. He shows bunt, tries to get it down, missed it. Going back over to first. Snap throw, they got him. He tried to get the left arm around the tag, and Gandon Mullins, again, when you're looking at the bunt, you know that it's coming. You're hoping that it gets down. You're trying to get a good jump over to second base. He went 2 out, far out, and then he didn't get back over to first in time. And Muirhead, snap throw to first, is able to get Gandon Mullins, and that's out number 1 here in the top of the second. The count is now 0-1 here on Watkins. The windup and the pitch to the opposing pitcher. Curveball misses upstairs, and that'll be ball 1. Coach Mullins, you can hear him say, try to get us back up on the base paths here. The count is 1-1. Tie game 0-0, top of the second. As he hits this one high over towards the lights. All of a sudden, you just see a remake of the natural. But no, hits the top of the Hughes Fieldhouse, and the count moves to 1-2. Yeah, no shards of light coming down there. Count is still 1-2. And now the pitch to Watkins. Misses low and inside. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looks like the rain has pretty much died down and stopped now. Maybe a few little sprinkles outside. Count 2-2. And Watkins is like, really? The pitch. Fastball misses upstairs for ball 3. Watkins nearly pitched the entirety of the bottom of the first inning with a pretty good rain coming down, and it now starts to stop here with Wilson. Wind up in the 3-2 to Watkins, and he'll take his walk. Skips this one in the dirt. Watkins will go over to first base, and we have a runner once again back over at first base with 1 down. As we do have a light rain that's making its way across Pittsburgh County right now. And once it goes through, it looks like you might have some sprinkles here and there. The big stuff is coming over Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Or excuse me, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Watkins over at first. Gunnar Hodgel up at the plate. Gets a first pitch called strike. Hodgel batted once in the previous game. Pinch hit for Tyler Phillips in the 6th inning. Flew out to center field. The Bishop Kelly Sepulpa game the second game began a little bit before 7 o'clock. Here's the 0-1 as Watkins takes off for second. Pitches low. The throw down to second is not in time. So Watkins with the stolen base. And for the junior, that's stolen base number 29 on the year. 1 behind Ethan Gillespie with the team lead. And now into scoring position goes Watkins for Hodgel, who leads the team with batting average with runners and scoring at .433. Hodgel has 20 ribbies on the year, looking for number 21, as Wilson's wanted to go speak with Muirhead, and he calls him out to the mound.
Brandon, you know how you do that thing where you're kind of guessing what they're saying based off body language?
What do you think they're saying?
I've been working on that.
Okay,
let
me hear it.
And he was like, hey, man, did you notice that rain earlier?
And he said, yeah.
He's like, yeah.
And that was it.
You notice how it stopped when you got up here?
And he goes, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I just want to tell you that. I'm going to go back to catching.
Count is 1-1. I love that. We need to make that a new segment. Every time that the catcher comes, if it's not like a big-time, huge situation like in the 7th inning, I don't mind that. That's cool.
No, even then.
Even then?
Especially then. Take the tension away just a bit for us.
That's a balk. The pitcher balked as he was Trying to look back, Ethan Watkins, he stepped awkwardly off the mound, and everyone called for the balk, and that moves Watkins over to third base. Now just a fly ball into the outfield. Should give the Buffaloes an early lead. That's the second balk of the day for the Shawnee Wolves.
You could tell how frustrated he was whenever that happened.
He knew it, too, there. Count is 1-1 here on Hodgel. Looking for RBI number 21. Corner infielders come in. The 1-1 pitch. Good curveball. Had Hodgel stepping out, and the count moves to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gunnar Hodgel. Infield now coming all the way in on the infield turf, trying to cut down the runner at third. 1-2 pitch. Fastball, no, curveball, swing and a miss for strike 3. Goes with the off speed and is able to get Gunnar Hodgel.
Now batting for the Buffaloes.
And that brings up Spencer Stinchcomb as the infield will now back up with 2 down. Top of the second inning, no score. Buffaloes left a runner stranded at third base in the first inning. Try not to repeat that here in the second. Wilson comes set and delivers. First pitch is going to be low. Snap throw over to third. It's going to be bounced off of the third baseman Odell's chest. Back in safely was Watkins. Even if the throw was on the money, I mean, the third baseman was playing far back. There's really no play over at third. Count is 1-0. That's a dangerous throw to make there if you're Muirhead. Really not a lot to gain from that throw. Watkins not too far off the bag. 1-0. Going to be a dribbler down the third base line. Looks like it's going to stay foul. Between Coach Mullins and the dugout, the count moves to 1-1.
You ever think Coach Mullins gets nervous?
No.
Being
I mean, maybe. It depends on
little spot so close.
Depends on who's up at the plate.
I have weird stuff. I got hit.
As the next pitch catches the inside corner to move the count to 1-2.
I got hit whenever I was in coach pitch as a kid.
And you
like,
decided
on like third base. So then I got like weird stuff. If I ever play baseball, I'm like, man, I hope this doesn't hit me in the face again. I'll lose a tooth.
Counts 1-2 to Spencer Stinchcomb with the runner at third. The pitch from Wilson. Fastball outside. Deuce is wild once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wilson was able to get a strikeout to end the McAlester threat in the first. He's looking for another one here to end the McAlester threat in the second. 2-2 the count. Wilson takes a deep breath, stares down Stinchcomb in the pitch. Curveball popped it up, right side just beyond the infield. Second baseman calls him off, and that'll be caught by Taylor for out number 3. So the Buffaloes once again leave a runner stranded at third base, looking for that big hit with runners and scoring. Doesn't come in the second. We'll head to the bottom of the first with no score between the Buffs and the Wolves here on KNED.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com. Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
So we're keeping up with the district championship right now as Bishop Kelly, if they win outright, obviously they're the champions. If they lose by 4 or less, then they're still the champions after they won the first game 7-2. They gave up a 4 spot, and it's still going on here in the bottom of the 6th to the Sepulpa Chieftains. In the bottom of the 6th, it is 4-2 over the Bishop Kelly Comets. If the game ended at 4-2, Bishop Kelly still the champions. And if McAlester finishes 5th, they would go to Bishop Kelly. But we're going to see how that unfolds. Again, 5th place isn't even guaranteed right now for McAlester. I'm still trying to figure out a Midwest City score. They're supposed to be playing Glenpool right now. First pitch to the new batter in the bottom of the 2nd inning is Toby Gray, and it misses down low for ball 1. Since McAlester won the first game against Shawnee, 1 loss by Midwest City guarantees 5th or better for the Buffaloes. And I say or better because 4th place is actually still in play as the 1-0 catches the outside corner for strike 1. Actually, if Midwest City loses, I think that locks in McAlester at 5th right now. Because for McAlester to be able to finish 4th, they'd have to hope that Midwest City won both games against Glenpool. 1-1. A lot of stuff going on. Just take my word for it. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, like Bull Durham, we're dealing with a lot of stuff here. 1-2 the count. Here to Toby Gray. No score here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Here's the pitch from Watkins. Popped it up in the infield. Could be in play. Foul territory. Braden Phillips towards the fence. Watch it leave the yard. It's going to stay at 1-2. Well, Midwest City beat Glenpool in Game 1, 5-4. So 4th place is still alive for the McAlester Buffaloes. Glenpool right now up on Midwest City 4-1, though, in the bottom of the 2nd inning. There's a lot of stuff going on, I'm telling you. 1-2 pitch. Bounces in the turf, and the count moves to 2-2. Again, Glenpool beats Midwest City once, just once, and 5th place is in play. 5th place is locked, actually. And Glenpool has just made it 5-1 bottom of the 2nd. Two from Watkins. Fastball, chopper, third base side. That one's foul. And we're still working on the first batter, Toby Gray, counting 2-2. Because now Midwest City is at 5-7 in district play. McAlester is at 6-7. If McAlester lost this game, they'd go to 6-8. As here comes the 2-2. Going to be a line drive right field. Great at bat from Toby Gray. It's going to be a leadoff single as he takes it the other way. Shawnee's on the base paths once more. They had a leadoff single to start the first inning. They have it once again to start the second. Brings up Reagan Kuhlman. So, yeah, with McAlester having 6 wins and Midwest City having 5, they would have to win 2 more district games, and they only have 2 more left to be able to overtake McAlester because the Buffaloes do have the head-to-head tiebreaker. So as it is right now, 1 loss for Midwest City guarantees 5th place for the Buffaloes no matter what happens anywhere else. But, yeah, Midwest City beat Glenpool in Game 1 5-4. And it came in the 6th inning. It was a 4-3 game. Midwest City scored 2 in the bottom of the 6th to win it 5-4. Next pitch is going to be fouled straight back to the new batter, Reagan Kuhlman. And all the meanwhile, we still have games going on for the district championship. So a lot of teams with doubleheaders tonight. Obviously, Glenpool and Midwest City, one of them. Sepulpa and Bishop Kelly, the other. Pick off over to first. Not in time. The runner over at first, Toby Gray, called for time, looked up like he was looking over at the umpire. The umpire is standing behind the pitcher. Count is 0-1 here on Reagan Kuhlman. The pitch, fastball inside corner. Moves it to 0-2.
They've got it on the scoreboard as
0-1, yeah.
0-1.
It's 0-2 though.
I know.
I mean, you know that because you got it taken care of. And time will be called. So 0-1 the count. Here to the righty, Reagan Kuhlman. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses outside. The count now 1-2. Did I say 0-1 again? I think I did. I'm looking at the scoreboard. That's usually my first.
The scoreboard's throwing you off.
Yeah, the scoreboard does throw me off. The count is 1-2.
I do hope that.
Hope that what?
Well, I'm thinking like, what if they end up getting Is that going to affect the out?
No, it
and
won't.
all that stuff?
Umpires have it all taken care of.
Okay.
Yeah, they
that's
keep
what
track
I was
of it.
curious about.
And if they don't have
I
it
didn't know how
right,
to ask that. Was like, is there someone
No.
it's
Well,
raining again?
not only that, you also have a scorekeeper in the McAlester dugout and a scorekeeper in this Shawnee dugout to be able to keep things in check. 1-2. Curveball swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled out the old Uncle Charlie and gets Reagan Coleman swinging for Watkins' second strikeout of the game. And it brings up Maddox Tully. Runner at first with 1 down, bottom of the second inning. Tie game 0-0 between the Buffs and the Wolves.
The right fielder, Maddox Tully.
It looks like Bishop Kelly's going to be the district champion, as they're down 4-2 in the top of the 7th inning. So here's the pitch. It's going to be swung on and missed for strike 1. They've won the first game 7-2. And even if they took the lead over the Chieftains here in the top of the 7th, Chieftains can only walk it off. So it looks like Bishop Kelly is going to become the 5A3 district champion. As Watkins deals the 0-1. Fastball outside, snap throw to first, bodied up by Phillips. Back in time is Toby Gray. So yeah, it looks like Bishop Kelly's going to claim the District 5A3 title. And they won 7-2 in the previous game, down by 2 right now, and they would have the runs differential over the Chieftains. 1-1. Can't catch the outside corner, and count moves now to 2-1 in favor of Maddox Tully. I'm just scouring Game Changer right now, trying to keep up with multiple things. Two-1 the count. Pickoff over to first. High. Braden Phillips is able to snag it in. So count is still 2-1 to Maddox Tully. Tully went 0 for 3 in the previous game. Struck out swinging, grounded out to third, and flew out to left. 2-1. Shows bunt. Gets it down in fair territory. Grabbing it is Gillespie. Throws over to first. It's low. And he comes off the bag. It was a great scoop by Braden Phillips, but off the bag. And that'll go down as an E2. And it puts runners at first and second with 1 down for the Shawnee Wolves. And Ren Carter up at the plate. So runners at first and second, 1 down. Buffalo's tied up with the Wolves 0-0. Watkins trying to once again work out of a jam like he did in the first inning. First pitch shows bunt, gets it down the third base line, leave it foul, and it is. Seth Sam waits for it to go clearly foul. That's the right call. Don't go after it. Count is 0-1. That was about as perfect a bunt as you can make, except it landed foul for Ren Carter. Count 0-1. Watkins looks to second. Good lead. The pitch shows bunt again. Fouls it off again. The count moves to 0-2. I know that Shawnee is, after their loss to McAlester in the last game, glad that Glenpool lost their game too. They could still finish third. And they have the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Glenpool Warriors, but right now Warriors leading 5-1, so they really need this game as well. 0-2. Curveball, missed low and inside. Carter thought that it hit him. He was starting to take off over for first base. The home plate umpire says no. And now here will come third base coach, I'm believing Kevin Paxson, to go speak with the head home plate umpire. And they're going to appeal over to the field umpire. Home plate umpire said no. We'll see if this call has changed, as we have the slow walk over towards the mound. And they will keep Carter at the plate. And usually, I believe how those conversations work is, you had the better view. I'm going with you. A lot of times the field umpire is just trying to make sure if pitcher doesn't balk, keeping a good eye on him. Count 1-2. Runners at first and second. Strikeout would no doubt be huge here. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him with the high cheese, and that'll be out number 2. Third strikeout of the game for Ethan Watkins, and we're back to the top of the order. Here in the bottom of the second with 2 down. Runners at first and second. Force out of every bag. Dax Clark hit a single to start off the bottom of the first. As we have no score. 2 down. And time will be called by Clark. Runners at first and second. Watkins looks towards second base. Back home. Good lead at second. And the pitch. Curveball. Great pitch there from Ethan Watkins. That'll be strike 1. And Clark singled to start off the game offensively for the Wolves. Last game went 1 for 3 with the single in his first at bat. The 0-1. Hits him. Hits him in that elbow, and that loads the bases here for the Shawnee Wolves with Easton Odell coming up to the plate. Second free pass given up by Watkins today. A hit by pitch, and Zane Wilson walked. Now there's nowhere to put Easton Odell, who flew out to the first baseman. So far 0 for 5, but again last year went 2 for 6 in the series out of the 5-hole. Looking for a big base hit with runners and scoring. McAllister's had a couple of chances, but haven't been able to get that big hit. This is really Shawnee's first chance for a big inning. First pitch, outside corner, called strike 1. It is final. Sepulpa beat Bishop Kelly 4-2. That's not enough to be able to get the run differential. So Bishop Kelly is the 5A3 district champion behind a 7-2 win in the first game. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Curveball, fouls it off into the McAllister dugout, and the count quickly goes to 0-2 on Easton Odell. So if McAllister finishes 5th, they will be going to Bishop Kelly. If they finish 6th, they're going to Sepulpa. A lot of stuff now looking at Midwest City, so I'll transfer over to what they're doing. They were down 5-1 last time I checked. And time will be called. Again, if Midwest City just loses 1 game, then McAllister is locked in at 5th, and they're going to Bishop Kelly. Count 0-2. With the bases juiced, the pitch. Fastball just missed the outside corner. Watkins thought that he had strike 3. Kind of looks up in the sky, kind of gives a little bit of a chuckle, and he'll go back to the rubber.
It was very close.
And we don't really know the inside-outside part of the plate as well as people behind the plate do.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
We have the highs and lows, but not the insides and outs.
As far as the high and low goes,
it looked good.
Pretty close, yeah, but the inside-outside.
1-2 curveball, can't get Odell to chase, and the count is now definitely 2s across the board. Number 2's at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second. Watkins trying to work out of the inning. Get out of an early jam with the infield back. 2-2 to Odell. Fastball. That one was one of the hardest ones he threw today, and that one's going to be fouled straight back. Still staying alive is Odell. Count 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Watkins once again pauses. 2-2. Fastball, I think he got crossed up. He got crossed up there with Watkins. The way that Gillespie reacted, that was not the pitch I don't think he was expecting. And missed outside. Runners will be taken off with this next pitch. Count is 3-2. Can Watkins get back into it and keep it at 0-0? He comes set and deals. Ground ball staying alive. Foul ball towards the Hughes Fieldhouse. Well, it feels like Watkins has thrown a lot of pitches here in the first 2 innings. Watkins is up to, he's up to 45 pitches now in the first 2 innings. Again, he had 111 to deal with as here comes 3-2 again. Got the outside corner. Strike 3. Lower outside part of the plate. Pain in the black to leave him loaded for the Shawnee Wolves as we head to the top of the 3rd inning with no score here on KNED.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Inn Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American Inn are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn and Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Welcome back to McAlester, Oklahoma, as we head to the top of the third inning. No score between the Buffs and the Wolves. Again, if you're just now joining us, we did have some updates from around the district. Midwest City has beaten Glenpool in the first game 5-4. They made it a 5-2 game against the Glenpool Warriors. Again, that's important because McAlester could still drop to 6th if Midwest City wins all 3 games against Glenpool, which they've already won 1, and they beat Shawnee again a second time. Bishop Kelly has won the district with a 7-2 win and then a 4-2 loss, but they own the runs differential. So here's the first pitch in the top of the third to Aiden Shumway that's going to be fouled back and out of play for strike 1. So McAlester right now looking pretty at 5th with a big win against the Shawnee Wolves 3-2 in the first game. Midwest City Bombers have had 3 straight really good wins. So here comes the 0-1, chopper towards the shortstop position, fielded instead by the third baseman. Quick throw over to first, gets sailed, and almost hits us over here in the press box. That almost hit the window in the press box. You have to be really quick over at third base to be able to get Aiden Shumway down the first base line. And that thing, like the band AWOL, sail way too high and off to the right. And that'll be an E5.
Is this glass reinforced?
Well, there's been some line drives that have hit it. I think that we're going to be okay. So Shumway, a leadoff base runner over at first base for the top of the order. Seth Sam grounded out to short his first time up. Pickoff over to first. Back in safely as Shumway. McAllister's already been picked off once today at first, a back pick at first in this game. Sam with the count. Well, waiting for his first pitch. They're expecting bunt. He will bunt, but pulls back. Come back over to first will be Shumway. That's a pre-bunt call there. You have everyone coming in, second baseman coming over towards first, expecting the bunt. Also trying to maybe lure Aiden Shumway into a back pick. Count 1-0. Corner infielder still in on the infield turf. Again, trying to bunt, gets it down. Good one for Sam, fielded by the pitcher. Looks to second, throws back over to first. They get the out. But the sac bunt does its job there for Seth Sam, moves the runner over on a 1-3 sac bunt for Caden Lesnow, who reached on an E8 his first time up. So top of the third inning, no score between the Buffs and the Wolves. As Lesnow will dig in. Runner at second with 1 down, top of the third inning. First pitch to Lesnow, curveball inside corner, strike 1. This will be the 3rd consecutive inning that the Buffaloes have had a runner in scoring position. First time that they've had one there with, well, the second time they've had one there with 1 out. 0-1 to Lesnow. Swings and misses at a pitch down in the turf, and the count moves to 0-2. Les now has 26 RBIs on the season. That's good for second on the team. He's open for 27 here. Right now, down in the count 0-2. Wilson can play around with some pitches if he wants to. Good lead by Shumway. The pitch. Misses up and outside. Good eye there by Les now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Shumway at second base. Count 1-2. Coming set. And the pitch. Curveball popped it up in the infield. Third baseman, Odell, going after it in foul territory, makes the catch, and that'll be out number 2.
Now batting for the Buffaloes, the catcher, Ethan Gillespie.
And that brings up Ethan Gillespie. He's looking for his first hit in the series. He struggled last year against the Shawnee Wolves as well, only going 1 for 7. So in the series in the last 2 years with the Shawnee Wolves, he is so far 1 for 9 with an RBI on a sac fly. The pitch. Hard ground ball, backhanded by the shortstop. Throwing it across is Kuhlman over to first, and they're going to get him by half a step is what the field umpire says. That'll be out number 3 as the Buffaloes leave another runner stranded in scoring position, the third one in a row to begin the game as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Still no score between the Buffs and the Wolves here on KNED. Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on, we can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
To the bottom of the third inning we go. The McAlester Buffaloes and the Shawnee Wolves still scoreless at 0-0. And for the Wolves, they're going to be bringing up Creed Muirhead, Zane Wilson, and Brant Nave. Now, we talk about McAlester going so far 0-for when it comes to runners in scoring position in this game. Shawnee Wolves left the bases loaded last time up as well. So neither team having that big hit with runners in scoring so far as the rain has really started coming down.
Come back for the vengeance.
This has got to be the hardest the rain has come down today.
This is rain.
Before
I was doing it as a kind of sprinkle.
Maybe a little bit of like a heavy sprinkle, but this is straight rain now. And it seems to always happen when Ethan Watkins comes onto the mound. Creed Muirhead leading it off for the Wolves. First pitch, curveball, strike one. You know how hard it's got to be able to throw pitches like that?
Oh, yeah, when it's wet.
When it's wet like that.
Rainy like this. And to catch them as they're coming in.
A little bit heavier, too.
Mm-hmm. Because if you ever looked up during the rain.
As the 0-1's going to be a ground ball up the middle. Backhanded by Stinchcombe's got to be quick over to first. Got him! Good play by Spencer Stinchcombe. 4-3 ground out to Creed Muirhead, and that'll be out number one here in the bottom of the third inning. That's a long throw for the second baseman, Stinchcombe, on a quick just set your back foot and fire, and he gets the out. That brings up Zane Wilson, who walked his first time up. You're saying?
I was going to say, if you've ever looked up in the sky as it's raining, just instinctively, your eyes will blink whenever the raindrops hit it.
First pitch.
So they've got to be out there forcing their eyes to stay open.
Deep fly ball, right center field is going to clear the alleyway, roll all the way towards the fence. This could be a triple. Legging it out will be Wilson, the third of the cutoff man. Lesnow is going to be bobbled, and it will be a one-out triple for Zane Wilson.
Now batting the first baseman.
Went opposite field, waited on it a little bit, drove it out to right center field, and it split the outfielders, leading to a one-out triple, and once again the Wolves are in scoring position with only one down. Courtesy running will be number 33. That's J.J. McLean for the Wolves. He started over in left field in the previous game. Came out when Christian Taylor came in to pitch. So runner at third with one down. Fly ball into the outfield should give the Wolves their first lead of the game. Brant Nave up the plate, struck out looking his first time up. First pitch, bunt attempt. Not too far. Watkins will throw over to first in time for out number 2. So the bunt didn't go too far down the third or first base line. And forcing to stay over at third was J.J. McLean. Ethan Watkins did exactly what you're supposed to do there on the mound, and that'll be out number 2. That brings up Toby Gray. Singled his first time up. Wolves are hoping for another one from him. He is one of their 3 hits in this game. Bottom of the third, no score, 2 down. Runner at third for the Wolves. Into the box is the righty, Toby Gray. He had a great at bat with Ethan Watkins last time up. Fouled off a lot of tough 2-strike pitches. First pitch to him, curveball. Missed outside. Good spot. Had to miss outside. Didn't miss high. That's ball 1. You can hear game 2 of this district doubleheader. Final district game of the season for McAlester. Not for Shawnee. They have one more with Midwest City. 1-0. Comes back with a fastball. Paints the black for strike 1. The most innings that Watkins has ever thrown was 5, and that was in relief against the Antlers Bearcats, getting the win in relief. This is his 3rd inning and his first varsity start on the mound. The 1-1. Fastball real close. In my honest opinion, I think it went below the knees and Gillespie tried to bring it back up. I think that is the correct call from the home plate umpire. The count is now 2-1. Now, a couple of pitches before that, I think that was probably a strike. But that one was below the knees. Gillespie tried to frame it back in. Not the same strike zone as the umpire we had before that called those low strikes. 2-1. Curveball catches the outside corner. That's strike 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. The runner at third. And Toby Gray up at the plate. 2-2 the count. Coming set. Watkins delivers. Ground ball left side in the hole. Sliding, can't get it. It's going to roll into the outfield. It'll be a 2-out RBI base knock for Toby Gray, and the Wolves take the lead. 1-0 Wolves lead, bottom of the 3rd inning. Now, the last 2 games McAlester has won. They were down in the game at 2-0 at one point. So, don't count out the Buffs just yet. 1-0 the score. Wolves with a big 2-out base knock. McAlester has been looking for that the last 3 innings, but they have not been able to cash in. They'll have the middle of the order coming up when they face Wilson in the top of the 4th. First pitch. Whew, that's close too. I guess it misses outside. That'll be ball 1 to Reagan Kuhlman, struck out swinging. 1-0 the count. Rain coming down over here in Mactown. And it ain't even Sunday morning. The 1-0 pitch. That one looked like it was at the knees too. I could see the one before that, but that one looked like it caught the knees, and he does not give him that strike call. Last 2 looked good. Again, they have to miss outside because they have not looked like they've been missing high-low. Count 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Fastball making the guy lean back, and that'll be ball 3. Kuhlman struck out swinging his first time up. I don't know if I mentioned that before. As Watkins tries to walk around a little bit to get back into the groove. Glenpool has gone up 6-2 on Midwest City. Got a run back that they gave up in the bottom of the 3rd. 3-0 shows bunt, pulls back, doesn't matter. Ball 4, 4-pitch walk here to Reagan Kuhlman. I can understand Watkins if he has any frustration there because he thought he had the first 2 pitches for strikes. But the reason why we're looking at Glenpool and Midwest City, again, if Midwest City beats Glenpool, the good news for McAlester, 4th place would still be in play, if I have it right, for McAlester. The bad news is also 6th place is still in play. But if Glenpool beats Midwest City, McAlester would be locked in at 5th place. That is a guaranteed lock at 5th place if Glenpool holds on to defeat the Midwest City Bombers. They're leading 6-2, bottom of the 3rd inning. It's the first pitch, called strike on a show of a bunt from Maddox Tully, pulls back for strike 1. Runners at 1st and 2nd with 2 down. Bottom of the 3rd, Wolves lead 1-0 over the Buffs. Rain coming down even harder now in Mactown. 0-1. Fastball right back to the black there for Ethan Watkins, strike 2. Count 0-2, 2 down. Against Maddox Tully, he reached on an error his first time up. Watkins to a pause. Deals. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him with the curveball way out in front. Great pitch from Ethan Watkins, but the Shawnee Wolves do their damage with a 2-out base knock RBI for Toby Gray as the Wolves take a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the 4th inning here on KNED.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, kind of keeping up with 2 games at the same time. Again, Midwest City is down 6-2 to Glenpool in the 2nd game. Midwest City won 5-4 in the 1st game. Glenpool only scores 1 run after they had the bases loaded with nobody out. Double play gets Midwest City out of the inning with minimal damage. Bishop Kelly is the 5A3 district champion. They won 7-2 in the 1st game against Sapulpa, lost 4-2, but since both teams have the same record and no one else is going to go to only 2 losses in district, Glenpool and Shawnee, the next closest people, Bishop Kelly is the District 5A3 champion. So that is what it looks like around the district right now in important games for McAlester. As we head to the top of the 4th, obviously this one important. Buffalo's down 1-0. First pitch to Braden Phillips. Ground ball left side. Looks like a routine ground ball for Kuhlman, and it eats him up. E6. You can put the ball in play, good things happen, and the Buffaloes are going to get over to first base on that. And E6 puts Gannon Mullins up at the plate, singled his first time up. As the rain continues to come down over here in McAlester. Looks like we're going to be going in and out of rain maybe throughout the night now. Runner at first, Braden Phillips, nobody out. He represents the tying run. And the pitch shows bunt, gets it down the first base line, fielded by the pitcher Wilson. Flips over to first, successful sacrifice bunt for Gannon Mullins. 1-3 sack bunt brings up Ethan Watkins, walked his first time up. The pitcher for the McAlester Buffaloes. Depending on how fast the rain goes through, this says that it could be raining up until about 11 o'clock. We're in the middle of a little wave of rain moving through. First pitch to Watkins. This is low and outside for ball 1. Buffaloes, Braden Phillips got to be careful not to get too far off that second base bag. Muirhead has already thrown out quite a few McAlester base runners. A couple of them caught stealing, some pickoffs over at first base. Count 1-0. The pitch, swing and a miss over the top of it for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, 1-1 the count. And the pitch to Watkins. Curveball, good one. Kind of froze up Watkins a little bit, and the catches the inside corner, and the count moves to 1-2. Watkins in the previous game went 0-2 with a walk. So far, only plate appearances walked. Yeah, rain coming down about as hard as it has been all day today. First time Wilson has pitched in this type of rain. In this game, at least. Good jump by Phillips. The 1-2 is going to be swung on and missed. The throw down over to third is not in time. Phillips gets to the third base bag in time, so it's going to be a strikeout but not a throw him out. Phillips with the steal of third. As that brings up Gunnar Hodgel. He struck out swinging his first time up. So once again, for the fourth straight inning, the McAlester Buffaloes have a runner in scoring position here. I think for 3 out of those 4 innings with the runner at third. Can they duplicate what the Wolves did in the bottom of the third and get a base hit here? First pitch, curveball, good one there too. Gunnar Hodgel swings and misses for strike one. Hodgel does have 20 RBIs on the season. Coming into the series, the best batting average with runners in scoring. He's looking for one here, the 0-1. Swings and misses out of pitch low for strike two. Now down on the count, 0-2. The righty, Wilson. Braden Phillips standing over at third base. Count 0-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball low outside. Ball 1. Wind has started to actually kind of pick up a little bit too with the rain. I'd say, if anything, kind of blowing out a little bit towards center field. Here's the 1-2 from Wilson. Down low and outside. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wilson once again getting the signs here from your head. The 2-2 with the tying run at third. Wilson deals. Fastball called outside corner. Strike at the knees for strike 3. And that'll send us to the bottom of the 4th inning as we played half a 7-inning game. Wolves lead the Buffaloes 1-0. Still looking for that big hit with runners in scoring. They've had chances to for the first 4 innings in a row, but have not been able to get it. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Inn Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American Inn are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The McAlester Buffaloes trailing the Shawnee Wolves 1-0 as we played half a 7-inning game. As Ethan Watkins in for his 4th inning of work. And looking over at the game between Midwest City and Glenpool. Glenpool still leading Midwest City 6-2 with a runner in scoring position. And Glenpool has had a lot of chances to be able to break it open. They haven't been able to really do it. They still lead by 4 though. And we have coming up to the plate, it'll be the 9-1-2 batter, starting off with Ren Carter, Dax Clark, and then Easton Odell. So Ethan Watkins in for his 4th inning of work. Again, the visiting team on the scoreboard is your McAlester Buffaloes. So here's the first pitch. Curveball, good one there to Ren Carter for strike 1. Buffaloes trail 1-0 bottom of the 4th inning. Carter struck out swinging his first time up. There have been 5 strikeouts by Ethan Watkins. The 0-1 goes back to the curveball, but this one misses outside on pitch number 64 from Watkins. Getting through 9 in the save in the previous game, so he had 111 coming into this game to work with. Here's the 1-1 from Watkins. Fouled back out of the glove of Gillespie, and the count moves to 1-2. Again, it's my understanding that Caden Luss now is not available in this game to pitch. He would normally be the second starter. He ended up throwing 57 pitches on Saturday, and since this is a doubleheader, not one game on Monday, one game on Tuesday, he has to wait another day. So he could have pitched tomorrow, can't pitch today. Here's the 1-2 from Watkins. Delivers. Curveball misses low and outside. Count now moves to 2-2. So if Watkins gets too high up in the pitch count throughout this game, Gunnar Hodgel was under the limit by one pitch, so he can technically pitch. Lauerman absolutely can pitch. He hasn't pitched since Thursday against the Antlers Bearcats, and McAllister's win. The 2-2, curveball waits on it, ground ball third base side. Sam grabs it, throws over to first. In time, out number 1. Gannon Mullins can obviously pitch. A lot of options for McAllister. Max Harmon.
Austin Wheat.
I think you're out of eligibility. Plus, I thought you were afraid of the baseball now.
I was always afraid of baseball, but that's why I was pitcher.
Dax Clark is 1 for 1 in this game with a single and a hit by pitch. Watkins' first pitch to Clark. Fastball missed the outside corner. It looked like belt high, too. But again, had to miss outside. Count is 1-0. Looked good from our angle, but again, don't really have a great view inside and out. 1-0 the count. Watkins kicks and fires. Bunt attempt, line drive straight over to Sam. Sam will grab it, throw over to first, in time for out number 2. Once again, oh gosh dang, Dax Clark is fast. Going down the first base line, but that was a line drive bunt from Dax Clark. One hopped over towards Seth Sam. Quick throw over to first, gets the out for out number 2. And that brings up Easton Odell. So back-to-back 5-3 technically ground outs. Odell's over 2 with a fly out to first and a strikeout looking. First pitch to Odell. Fastball called strike outside corner. Gillespie didn't even think that was a strike. That one looked like it missed out in the left-handed batter's box, and then the righty Odell was thinking, are you serious? The count is 0-1. The pitch, fastball, that goes all the way to the backstop, and the count will move to 1-1. Boy, that was, Gillespie didn't try to frame it, nothing. That's when you know that call was kind of missed there, and he will take it. I think he's been owed a couple, just in my personal opinion here. Here's the 1-1. Popped up, right side, foul territory. Phillips has got some room. It's going to be a tough play. Makes the catch for out number 3 deep in the corner. Great play by Braden Phillips. And we head to the top of the 5th inning. Still a 1-0 game between the Wolves and the Buffs. You're listening to McAllister Baseball here on KNED.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort here in McAllister, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort in beautiful McAllister, and let us make it happen for you.
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
But these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
Leading off the Buffaloes.
So the story offensively for the McAlester Buffaloes so far this game, first 4 innings, they've been able to get a runner in scoring position, and each time they cannot get a hit. They're looking to change it around here as we head to the top of the 5th inning, down 1-0. But the 8-9-1 batter starting off at Spencer Stinchcomb, who flew out to second his first time up. First pitch, curveball outside corner, strike 1. Buffaloes have only had 1 hit in this game, and it was a single by Gandon Mullins. They've only had 4 hits today, and they still have won the first game 3-2 and are only down in this one by 1. 0-1. Fouled straight back for strike 2. So McAlester has only had 4 hits. The Shawnee Wolves have been able to total up. I'm counting up here. They've been able to total up 8. So they have, 9. So they have 9 hits to McAllister's, 4 on the day, but they've lost the first game 3-2 and are only winning this game 1-0 here on the top of the 5th. 0-2 to Stinchcomb. Misses upstairs for ball 1. The 5th inning is where McAlester was able to capture their lead. They were down by 1 going into the bottom of the 5th inning in the previous game. Was able to put up a 2 spot on a double. And then a bunt that ended up sailing gave McAlester the tie and then eventually the lead on a sac fly. 1-2. Goes after it. Softly hit ground ball towards the shortstop. Fields it on the run. Thrown over to first. Great play by the shortstop Kuhlman. That'll be out number 1. Brings up Aiden Shumway, who reached on an error his first time up. Wolves up on the Buffs 1-0. As Shumway reached on an error in the previous game, went 1 for 3. Wind up from Wilson, and the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Wilson having a much better outing in this one than he did the last time he came over to Mike Deke Field. Again, had 3 innings pitched, gave up 6 hits. There were 6 runs, but only 3 of them were earned against him. He walked 2 and struck out 2. So here's the 0-1 to Shumway. Grounds it over towards the shortstop. Another chance here for Kuhlman. Throws over to first. It's low. Great pick by the first baseman, Nave, and that'll be out number 2. And that brings up to the plate the top of the lineup for Seth Sam. So Sam, 2 down, nobody on. Buffaloes down 1-0. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch to Sam. Going to be a curveball outside corner, strike 1. That is where Wilson has lived. He's been able to hit that same spot over and over and over again. The Buffaloes have only been able to get 1 hit off of it. They have not tried to go to the opposite field yet.
Rain's calmed down a little bit.
It has. 0-1, pounds the outside corner for strike 2. Sam is 0 for 1 in this game. He's grounded out to short and laid down a sac bunt. Down on the count, 0-2. Wilson into a groove, trying to go 1-2-3 for the first time tonight. Delivers, and this one's going to be skipped, traveling about 55 feet. And the count is now 1-2 here on Sam. One ball, 2 strikes. The windup in the pitch from Wilson. Once again, traveling about the same distance. This one on a fastball. Count now goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1-0 the score. Sam had one of the 3 hits in the last game, a double, 1 hopper off the wall. 2-2. This one's low. Count moves to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes here for Seth Sam. From 0-2 to full. Yeah, you're right. Rain is actually stopped here. The windup in Wilson. The payoff. Curveball, swing and a miss for strike 3. And he tries to shush the McAlester dugout as he comes off the mound, but he has been having his way with the Buffalo lineup through the first 5. Only 1 hit against him. And we get to the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Wolves lead the McAlester Buffaloes here on KNED. Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com.
To the bottom of the 5th inning we go. The Buffaloes and the Wolves still at 1-0. As for McAlester, Ethan Watkins in for his 5th inning of work. This will match his 5 innings that he was a new career high for him that he pitched in relief against the Antlers Bearcats. As now it will be up to the plate Zane Wilson, who tripled. That led to the first run of the game scored by the Wolves, the only run of the game scored by the Wolves or by any team in this one. He is 1 for 1 with a triple, so he helped out his own cause. This guy really... he's on deck. Creed Muirhead is up the plate right now. But Zane Wilson lurking on deck. He's been, with a little help from Toby Gray on an RBI single, a one-man wrecking crew for the Shawnee Wolves in this game, too. First pitch curveball to Muirhead, fills the zone for strike 1 on a curveball. Muirhead is 0 for 2 with a fly out to short and a ground out to second base. Count 0-1.
Brandon, you're not going to believe it.
Here's the pitch. Fly ball, left field. Getting underneath it will be Jackson Lauerman, and making the catch for out number 1. That will bring up Zane Wilson. What will I won't believe?
It's raining again.
Yeah, every time it seems like Watkins comes out onto the mound.
Somebody somewhere, Babe Ruth's ghost something is testing.
Ethan Watkins.
Yeah, he's testing him.
Every time he comes out into the field, the rain starts back up.
It does. It's happened like the last 3 innings?
3 out of his 5.
Yeah.
This one's a little bit of a sprinkle, though, so not too bad right now. First pitch to Wilson. Chopper third base side, but foul. That'll be strike 1. Looking at some action between Glenpool and Midwest City. Glenpool leading 6-2 going to the top of the 5th. Again, Bishop Kelly, District 5A3 champions today. Even though they lost the second game, they owned the runs differential with the Sepulpa Chieftains beating them 7-2 earlier. Wilson pops this one up out of play, and the count quickly goes to 0-2 on Zane Wilson. His triple split the outfielders in right center field. And then 2 batters later, Toby Gray knocked him in. He is 2 for 2 with an RBI single after going 1 for 3 in the previous game. The 0-2 from Watkins. Fastball a little too high. Count goes to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Zane Wilson. Here's the pitch. Tries to go off speed. Can't get him to go out in front. The count is still at 2-2. Watkins pitch number 79 on the way. 2-2 from Ewott. Fastball runs up and inside, and now the count has gone from 0-2 to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to get back into the count. Watkins has walked 2 batters. He has hit 1 in his first varsity start on the mound. Here's the payoff from the righty. Fastball missed the knees. Again, from here it looked like it was low. Tried to bring it back up. That's been a call that McAllister's not been able to get today, despite, I believe, it being the right call. That'll be a walk to Zane Wilson. 2 out of the 3 walks he's issued has been to Wilson, and the only other time that hasn't been a walk, he got a triple out of it. And And that brings up to the plate Brant Nave, who hit one off the very top of the wall in left center field in the first game. First pitch to Nave. Goes around on a curveball for strike one. And one down, runner at first, count 0-1. Bottom of the fifth inning, Buffaloes trail 1-0 to the Wolves. Wolves looking for some insurance runs for their pitcher, who has been just sharp as nails, as this next pitch is going to miss up high for ball one.
Now, was Nave the one that hit that ball out there to?
I just, said that a couple sentences
Sorry,
ago.
I'm dealing with
I know you're doing the camera,
I'm
too.
doing a lot. I'm trying to pay attention.
Yeah,
too,
he's the one that hit it off the top of the wall over in left center field in game one. And Buffaloes gave up a 2-spot in the first inning in game one, and then was just shut down.
It was almost a home run. It was literally like it hit the very top.
1-1 is going to be fouled off, and they'll move the count to 1-2. Didn't hit the bar quite, but it was a good foot, even that, away from that bar over in left center field. I've seen a ball hit the bar and have a bounce high up in the air and bounce it back in.
It wasn't quite that, but it was close. He probably gave him a 2-foot clearance. He probably would have went over the wall.
Count 1-2. Watkins waits, picks off over to first. First time he's done that in a little while, just to keep the runner honest. Can runner over at third, or first. I'm looking at number 33, so I was thinking third. Runner at first is J.J. McClain, courtesy runner for the pitcher. 1-2 from Watkins. Fastball missed the outside corner, but already Gillespie was set up outside. Someone
that come from outside.
No, it came from the press box. Someone over in the opposite room wanted to strike three, but Gillespie was already set up outside. Just couldn't get him to swing and miss. Good eye there for Brant Nave. Count 2-2. Watkins fires. Curveball, swing and a miss for strike three. Snap throw to first is not in time. So the swing and a miss here to Brant Nave. Another strikeout for Ethan Watkins.
Now batting to DH.
He's up to 6 on the night, brings up Toby Gray, who's been perfect today, 2 for 2 with an RBI single. That's been the difference in this game. There's a 2-out RBI single. Why are we doing cartwheels going towards the outfield wall?
I've seen that too.
We have two McAlester players that are trying to warm up going towards the outfield wall. One of them did a cartwheel.
He did it like 3 times. Is that how you warm up?
I only saw that's not how I warmed up. First pitch, fly ball right field, traveling deep too towards the line. Hodgel going after it. He's going to run out of room as this one's going to get out of play. Strike one. That ball traveled further than I thought it was going to off the bat.
By the way, I don't know if you've known this, but every time we've had a foul ball that goes far enough over, I just put the camera on your face.
Is that really what you do?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome.
I'll stop whenever it starts to.
People think I'm just looking at my phone the entire time. I'm trying to keep up with like 2 other games going on in the district.
Do you know how funny that'd be if you found out I've been doing that for the last however many years?
Here comes the 0-1 runner, takes off for second, swing and a miss. The throw down to second is not in time, underneath the tag. Good throw, but Coach Mullins is wanting to speak with the home plate umpire. Let's see what it's about. Yeah, I'm looking over at the swing and the miss. I don't know if he's talking about, he's pointing over towards the home plate area. I don't know if he's talking about obstruction or something. But he goes back over towards the McAlester dugout. Again, I wasn't looking at what was happening at the plate after the swing and the miss. I was looking over at second base, and it looked like he got underneath the tag of Lesnow. Yeah, I couldn't see where the tag was made and where his hand was at when the tag was applied. He did tag him. I think it was a little bit late. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, waits on it, fly ball left field towards the line. Lauerman will get underneath it and make the catch, and that'll be out number 3. And it is still 1-0 going to the top of the 6th inning. Shawnee Wolves over your McAlester Buffaloes. Buffaloes with only 1 hit so far, looking to change that around. They're going to be having the 2-3-4 batters come up in just a moment here on KNED.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned. Because I'm all about keeping my money in our town, I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Again, I told you I'm keeping up with a couple games here. One over here at McAlester as the Buffaloes trailed the Shawnee Wolves 1-0 heading to the top of the 6th inning. The Glenpool Warriors are still leading Midwest City 6-2. Midwest City has 6 more outs to work with as we're heading to the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, Glenpool went up on an early 5-1 lead on the Midwest City Bombers. Bombers won the first game over Glenpool 5-4, so they are still technically in the hunt for 5th place. They do have to win this game and then the next one to be able to jump to 5th over McAlester if McAlester loses this one to Shawnee. McAlester wins this game against Shawnee, they can't finish worse than 5th. And there's still an outside shot for 4th if Midwest City would then beat Glenpool. So there's a lot of stuff going on for 4th through 6th. First pitch to Caden Luss now pops it up. Way too underneath it. Shallow center field. And to a knee as he fell and making the catch of the shortstop Kuhlman. You could hear someone from Shawnee's dugout saying, "Call it," and then falling down to his knees was Kuhlman making the catch on his knees for out number 1. That brings up Ethan Gillespie. McAlester still with only 1 hit in this game. They have 2 on the scoreboard, but that 1 out to center field was ruled an error on game changer. First pitch to Gillespie is fouled straight back for strike 1. Count 0-1 on Gillespie. Still looking for his first hit of the series. In the previous game, had the game-winning RBI on a sac fly over to right field. The rain is now picked up for Wilson. The 0-1 checked. First base umpire says he did not go around. That looks right from here as well. Count moves to 1-1. Gillespie in this game is grounded out to third and grounded out to short. One ball, one strike to Gillespie. The only hit so far today, Gannon Mullins. Well, I say today, this game. 1-1. Fastball misses outside. Count to 2-1. And Wilson will wind and deal behind in the count. The 2-1 will be fouled off again to move the count to 2-2. And the last game, Gillespie was hit by a pitch. He flew out to third base in foul territory, and then he had that sac fly that ended up being the difference. Here comes the 2-2 from Zane Wilson. Hard hit ground ball towards the third baseman, fielded by Odell. Throws across the diamond. Good stretch by the first baseman, Nave. Gets the out for out number 2. And it's just been automatic now for Zane Wilson on the mound. Let's see, he has retired ever since the error, the E6 to Braden Phillips. He's retired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. So Phillips was the last person to reach base. The last person to reach base on his own account. So from Zane Wilson, that's a hit or a walk, was Ethan Watkins back in the 2nd inning. We're in the top of the 6th with 2 down. First pitch to Braden Phillips, swings and misses for strike 1. Wilson has just sliced and diced this McAlester lineup. So far, getting his revenge from last year's game. Here comes the windup and the 0-1 from Wilson. Fastball eye level, 1 ball, 1 strike. First 4 innings, he worked himself out of jams. A couple of those innings weren't his fault, but runners that reached via errors. So here comes the 1-1 from Wilson. This one's a curveball that misses up high for ball 2. Yeah, he's only walked one batter. He has struck out. He has struck out 5. As this has been a pitcher's duel between Watkins and Wilson. 2-1. Misses down low, ball 3. Both Wilson and Watkins, their last names start with Dubs, but there can only be one between these two pitchers. 3-1 the count. Hitters count for Phillips, the pitch. Swings at it, and once again, high, pop fly, foul territory, first base side, out of play. Count will go to full again at 3-2. One thing for McAlester, they've been able to force them to work a little bit. About to see how many pitches he's at here in just a moment as we get back to Game Changer. He's still doing fine. He can finish this game. He's up to 77 pitches. This will be number 78. He'll still have at least 40 pitches to work with if he can get this out for the 7th. The payoff to Phillips. He won't get it, though. Misses way too high, and that'll be the first walk that he's issued since he walked Ethan Watkins back in the 2nd inning. And it brings up Gandon Mullins, the designated hitter, 1 for 1 in this game with a single and a sac bunt. He is 1 for 2 in the series as he walked twice in the last game and struck out looking. So runner at first, 2 down. That's the tying run over at first. Top of the 6th. Wilson delivers. Fastball called strike. Snap throw over to first is not in time. Gosh, got to tell you, Nave over at first base, it's got to be so comforting being an infielder or being a catcher when you can throw over to him and you know that he'll just dig out everything that comes his way. He has not lost. He's not dropped a ball on a bad hop, a scoop, nothing today over at first. Nave has been fantastic. And time will be called by Mullins. I mean, very good over at first.
I think the worst thing he's done was earlier he stretched just a little too far, came up off the bag. But
even then, that wasn't an error on him. He was trying to go get the ball that kind of went off to the side. The 1-0. A time's called first by Mullins.
And at that time, go ahead.
I'm just saying the rain's coming down even harder now.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say, at that time, even in that situation, I mean, it was either reach for it or let it go past you, and, you know, that had been a bigger problem at the time.
It ended up leading to a run scored for McAlester in the last game. 1-0. That misses down low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes here to Gandon Mullins. Ethan Watkins on deck. Top of the 6th with 2 down. Decent lead by Phillips. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball low, outside, ball 3. Again, Ghana can bet. Mullins has got the take sign on here with the count 3-0. McAllister's had some people warming up in the bullpen. Can't tell who's warming up right now, though. Count 3-0. And the pitch. Fastball called, strike 1. Still hitters count here for Mullins, 3 balls, 1 strike. Buffalo's 90 feet away from once again being in scoring position, but who wants to be the guy to be able to get the base hit with someone there? 3-1. Well, first off, Wilson has no intention on letting anyone get to second base here in this inning. He delivers a strike, and the count moves to full at 3-2. Phillips will be taken off with the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Gandon Mullins. Wilson comes set. Looking for another K. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 4. So back-to-back walks after he hasn't walked someone since the 2nd inning from Wilson. Puts runners at first and second with 2 down for Ethan Watkins. And there will be time called, and we're going to be having a mound visit. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on KNED.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
So, quick mound visit. Gannon Mullins is going to be over at first base, and Braden Phillips will be over at second. And whoever was warming up over in the McAlester bullpen, they're wanting to get him to be a pinch runner here, which Lauerman's playing over in left field. He was warming up in the bullpen. So he's going to come in for Mullins. So he'll be his pinch runner. So Mullins will go over to first base. Over to second is Braden Phillips for Ethan Watkins. By the way, it is still 6-2, Glenpool leading Midwest City. Runners at first and second for Glenpool. They have been able to get a lot of runners in scoring position since the second inning, where they were able to make it 5-1 at the time. And they're having the same problem McAllister's having right now in the later innings, not getting any base hits with runners there. McAlester is looking for just one. They just need one base hit with a runner in scoring to be able to tie this one up more than likely. Rain coming down. Ethan Watkins once again trying to help out his own cause. He's 0 for 1 in this game with a walk and a strikeout. 0 for 3 on the day. Runners at first and second, 2 down. 1-0. Wolves lead the Buffs. For the 5th time in 6 innings, a runner in scoring position for McAlester. Runners take off. Here's the pitch. Called strike. And getting the double steal there is Phillips as he nearly slid past the third base bag. There will be no throw on a great jump from Phillips. Muirhead held on to it. Right behind him was Lauerman over at second. So base knock will give McAlester the lead more than likely. Count is 0-1. With the rain coming down harder than it has all day today. The pitch. Fastball swung over the top of it. The count is now 0-2. It's like something out of a movie here. Count is 0-2. Once again, runners in scoring at second and third. Watkins trying to come up clutch. Wilson to a pause, looks at third, looks at second. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The Buffaloes once again can't get that base hit with runners in scoring as Wilson shakes off Watkins as he walks off the mound. So the Buffaloes are going to have one final chance to be able to tie or take the lead when they come up in the top of the 7th. They want to keep this game at 1-0 when they head to the bottom of the 6th, which is coming up here in just a moment on KNED.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a Truck Month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this Truck Month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort in beautiful McAlester and let us make it happen for you.
So we've had a score change. Again, the scoreboard had it originally as a double for Caden Lesnow back in the first inning. At first, Game Changer had that as a error, and they've gone back and changed it to a double. So the Buffaloes do have 2 hits here in this game. So it's been Lesnow and Mullins, but those have been in the first 2 innings. Since then, McAlester has not been able to get a hit since the second inning, the first batter of the second inning. And they've left a lot of runners stranded in scoring position. They've had chances 5 out of the 6 times that they come up to the plate. They're really just hurting themselves, but also big credit to Zane Wilson, who's been able to work out of those jams. First pitch with the rain pouring down, you're starting to hear it on top of the press box. It's going to be missing up high to Reagan Kuhlman, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. First time tonight you're actually hearing it on top of the press box with the rain coming down. 1-0. That one's at the knees for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Watkins kicks and fires. 1-1's going to miss way up and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. For Watkins, that was pitch number 91. So he has 20 more to work with. 2-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball missing outside for ball 3. And actually, I'm going to turn up the field mic a little bit. You can hear the rain hitting the top of the tin roof.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping that that's actually not hitting the mic. It was not supposed to rain
Do
tonight.
I need to go check it?
Maybe in between innings. I think it's covered. It should be all right, but we'll see. Hitters count, 3-1 pitch. Fly ball, left center field. Again, staring up into the rain will be Aiden Shumway, but making the catch for out number 1. When the Buffaloes come up in the top of the 7th, it's up to the bottom of the order to get themselves back into this game. Again, they're in the game. They're only down 1-0. As Kuhlman is flown out to center field. Maddox Tully is 0 for 2. He reached on an error and struck out swinging. Coming set. Watkins delivers. First pitch way high, way inside, ball 1. Tully in the last game went 0 for 3 with a strikeout, ground out, fly out today. Again, he reached on an E2 and then struck out swinging. Watkins with the rain beating down on his head. Deals. That one fouled off at the plate, and the count moves to 1-1. It has been a pitcher's duel. Both teams have really struggled with runners in scoring, but it's been only the Shawnee Wolves to be able to get a hit with runners in scoring so far. By the way, Glenpool has made it 10-2 as we have a foul ball off the plate. If Glenpool gets a base hit here, as it's 11-2 now, if they score one more run, game's over, and McAlester is locked in at 5th no matter what happens in this game. For Shawnee, this matters to them because they're competing with Glenpool. So count is 1-2. The pitch, curveball, missed outside. The count now 2-2. But hey, if the mic is still working, if you can still hear stuff, I'm sure we're fine.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it immediately going out. It's more of like if it gets wet.
What's going to happen?
Yeah,
2-2.
what'll happen later.
Fastball down by the ankles and outside. And that'll be ball 3. For Glenpool, it's been a 5 spot in the bottom of the 5th, taking 11-2 lead. 9-run lead with the winning run at second base for Glenpool with the 1 down. Full count. Pitch coming up to Maddox Tully. Payoff. Down low, and that will be ball 4. So Tully will take his base, and that'll bring up Brendan Carter. Well, we're going to be having a pinch hitter first. It's going to be Tyler Peters.
Now batting for the left fielder, number 15, Tyler Peters.
Batting for Ren Carter.
Tyler Peters now batting.
So Wolves lead 1-0, trying to get some insurance runs. Wolves have had 9 hits in this game. 9 hits on the day, and McAlester has had now 5 as they've, again, counted that first inning, what was originally an E8, a double. Scoreboard had it as a hit first, and then they went back and changed it on Game Changer. So that it was the 14th extra base hit for Caden Lesnow in the year, leading the team in that stat. Runner at first with 1 down, bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch to Tyler Peters is going to miss up high for ball 1. Again, rain was not supposed to be coming down here tonight, not until after midnight, and Mother Nature says, forget about your meteorologists. 1-0. Fastball misses low outside for ball 2. Again, Watkins has never thrown close to this amount of pitches in a game before. This is the most that he has ever thrown in a game by far, almost double the amount that he's thrown in the game by far, and he has done great. But he is coming up on the 100th pitch. He's down on the count 2-0 after a walk in the last batter. 2-0 misses the letters, and that'll make the count 3-0 as that was actually pitch number 102. He has 9 more to work with. This might be the final inning for Ethan Watkins. 3-0 pitch. This is up and inside, and that'll be ball 4. Not only, I don't think he's much tired, but he is also working with the rain. Wilson has been able to battle it too, but I think that's going to be it for Ethan Watkins. As it's going to be Coach Dixon coming out with a couple of gloves, one to give over to Watkins. His day is done. He'll be responsible for the runners at first and second. We'll take a break as it'll be Jackson Lauerman coming in to relieve the McAlester Buffaloes starting pitcher Ethan Watkins in just a moment on KNED. Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. OK Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAlester. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Buffs. Have a great season.
Everyone knows gas and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com. Since 1952. W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
So we have a new pitcher into the game, Mr. Jackson Lauerman. We'll have your call to the bullpen sponsor here in just a moment, but here comes the first pitch to Dax Clark from Lauerman on the night. Outside fastball, strike one. Runners at first and second with one down. Buffaloes trailed the Wolves in the bottom of the sixth, 1-0. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by Jet Tire Service. They offer over 18 major tire brands. See us in friendly Old Town or on jettire.net. Don't fret, call Jet. Here comes the 0-1 from Lauerman. Ground ball, left side, chance for a double play. Les now over to second for one. Jump throws over to first. Not in time. They wave home the run. Here comes the throw to the plate. Not in time. And that will score the run for the Wolves on the fielder's choice. So he scores on the throw. Caden Les now tried going for the double play to be able to get out of the inning. And it went up the first base line. Would have been a fantastic play had he made it. And they made a ballsy move to go around third base to score. And boy, did it work. They score, and that ends up making it a 2-0 game, a much-needed insurance run for the Shawnee Wolves, just to get a little bit of breathing room when McAlester comes up in the top of the seventh. That brings up Easton Odell. Pickoff over to first is not in time. 2-0, the Shawnee Wolves lead the McAlester Buffaloes. Bottom of the sixth inning. Lauerman comes set. Once again, picks off over to first, not in time. That was a great call, though, to send the runner from second base from Kevin Paxson over at third. Definitely works out for the Wolves to get a 2-0 lead. Pitch called, strike one. Odell 0 for 3, flown out to first twice in this game and struck out looking. Runner at first base is Dax Clark. Plenty of speed over there. He takes off for second. The pitch is a ball. Throw down over to second is not in time. He came off the bag, though. He slid past the bag, and Les now applies the tag on the calf for out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the seventh inning, put on those rally caps, Buff fans. McAlester is Down 2-0 to the Shawnee Wolves. We're going to be having a conversation between head coach Kevin Paxson and the field umpire, but it looks like he's out, and that will be the final call there. As we head to the top of the 7th, Shawnee trying to finish things off against McAlester. McAlester, in return, trying to get back into the game, tie it, and maybe even take the lead. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on KNED.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned, because I'm all about keeping my money in our town. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Inn Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American Inn are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass
Hey guys,
in
it's
McAlester.
Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort here in McAlester, and it is Truck Month, and I am so pumped. We haven't had a truck month in over 2 years because we just didn't have any trucks. But for this truck month, we have specially marked F-150s with 0% for 48 months or 0.9 for 60 on all 22 model F-150s or 3.9% on 23 model F-150s, plus a great selection of used. So come see us while supplies last at Sam Wampler's Freedom Fort in beautiful McAlester and let us make it happen for you.
We head to the top of the 7th inning, and Zane Wilson of the Shawnee Wolves is trying to finish what he started. He's only given up 2 hits, and the last hit for the Buffaloes came in the 2nd inning. It's up to the bottom of the order to be able to come back into this. They're down 2-0, top of the 7th for McAlester. They won the first game 3-2, down in this one 2-0. Corner infielders in on the infield turf against Gunnar Hodgel, who's over 2 with 2 strikeouts in this game. Shows bunt, pulls back, misses outside, ball 1. By the way, we do have a final. Even though Glenpool lost the first game to Midwest City 5-4, they answer back with a run rule win over the Midwest City Bombers 12-2. McAlester is locked in at the 5 spot. As here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Swung underneath the fastball. Counts 1-1. So that means that the Buffaloes are going to be traveling to take on the Bishop Kelly Comets in the regional tournament. So McAlester going to Tulsa to take on one of the teams in the Comets regional, as this one's going to be fouled off and out of play for strike 2. Don't ask me who else is in the regional tournament yet. I'm too busy looking at everything else going on in 5A3. But it looks like Midwest City, even if they beat Shawnee later this week, they can't finish above McAlester because McAlester has the head-to-head advantage over Midwest City. Bishop Kelly, although splitting with Sepulveda, has the head-to-head advantage over the Chieftains since they had the bigger win. So here comes the 1-2 to Hodgel. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So McAlester, no matter if they win or lose this game, they're going to be over at 5th place. But for Shawnee, this game still absolutely matters because they have one more game to play against Midwest City. And since Glenpool has finished up now their district season at 9-5, Shawnee needs to really win this game to be able to stay tied with the Glenpool Warriors. First pitch to Spencer Stinchcomb is going to miss up high for ball 1 because if Shawnee, that means now if Shawnee loses one game, as they're already at 5 losses just like Glenpool is, if Shawnee loses one game, then Glenpool will finish 3rd, Shawnee will finish 4th. The 1-0 bounces in the turf to move the count to 2-0. So McAlester, all they can do right now is play spoiler. Shawnee is playing to keep the 3rd place ranking alive. They have the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Glenpool Warriors, though. 2-0. Lower outside corner called strike to Spencer Stinchcomb. Count moves to 2-1 as the Buffaloes are down to their final 2 outs. Here in the top of the 7th inning, down 2-0. Stinchcomb is over 2 with a fly out to second and a ground out to short. 2-1 pitch. Low and outside, ball 3. A loss by Shawnee tonight would put them at 4th and lock them there, if I'm correct. Because they would go to 6 losses in district play. Glenpool is at 5, and they're done. So Shawnee really trying to keep that 3 spot alive with one more game to play against Midwest City later on this week. Counts 3-1 against Spencer Stinchcomb. The pitch. Fouls it back, and the count is now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, that goes to show you, with Midwest City's win against the Glenpool Warriors in the first game, that goes to show you how big McAllister's win over Shawnee was in the last game, 3-2. Here's the payoff to Stinchcomb. Down low, that'll be ball 4. So the tying run is going to be at the plate here for McAllister and Aiden Shumway. As Stinchcomb walks for the 3rd time today, first time in this game. Aiden Shumway is over 2 in this one. He has reached on an error and grounded out to short. 1 down, top of the 7th. Buffalo's trailing 2-0 to the Shawnee Wolves. Shumway had a hit in his final at-bat in the previous game, went 1 for 3 there. Wilson with the runner at first. Good lead by Stinchcomb. The pitch. Shows bunt, can't get it down. Fouls it straight back for strike 1. The top of the order is on deck, but McAllister again only has been able to muster up 2 hits. It has been a phenomenal pitching performance from Zane Wilson. McAllister has had runners in scoring in 5 out of the 6 innings, and they have not had 1 hit with runner in scoring. 0-1. Missing outside, ball 1. Not in this game, at least. And honestly, I don't know if they had I don't think they had a hit with runners in scoring in the last game either. They are 0-for on the day with runners in scoring. And they still won the first game 3-2. 1-1. Oh, he just completely froze up Aiden Shumway on the curveball. And the count moves to 1-2. Shumway was thinking fastball, and he threw the off-speed stuff and got him frozen. Count 1-2, and time will be called by Shumway. Just trying to reset himself here. We started our games today at around 5:25, coming up close to 10 o'clock at night. Here's the 1-2. Pops it up and out of play. Count will remain at 1 ball, 2 strikes. So after Glenpool has now finished off their district season, I know that they're looking closely at what Shawnee's doing tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Aiden Shumway. As here's the pitch. Down in the turf and staying put will be Stinchcomb. Creed Muirhead has been phenomenal behind the plate, making a fellow Shawnee alum with the first name Creed proud. He protects his quarterback, Creed Humphrey, and Creed Muirhead protecting his pitcher by blocking those pitches there. The 2-2. Popped it up once again out of play. Good at bat here for Aiden Shumway. This is going to land behind the press box. The count's still at 2-2. I think the ball hit a car. Did you say you parked around there?
Yeah. Yeah, like right over here, like right behind us.
That might have hit the car. Count is 2-2. Usually that doesn't get a reaction from the dugout.
I'll bet you $5 it didn't hit my
Probably didn't. 2-2 from Wilson. Fastball called, strike 3 on the outside corner. Shumway can only battle for so long. And it's another strikeout here from Zane Wilson. Both outs here in the 7th inning so far coming via the strikeout, and the Buffaloes are down to their final outs. Tying run represented at the plate by Seth Sam. Wilson has struck out 8 batters. I know he's begging for a 9th. He comes set. Runner at first, 2 down, first pitch. Down the turf, once again staying put will be Stinchcomb. You don't want the final out to be on the base paths. Not here when the winning run or the tying run, just the tying run is at the plate. You need him to get on base. You want to keep that runner over at first protected. Count 1-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball popped up to shoot, playable, and now looks like it is coming back in, and it lands just outside. So it was kind of riding the line between in play and out of play. It lands out of play, foul, to move the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Seth Sam, McAllister's last hope. And I was mentioning earlier about how he has had 24 straight games reaching on base safely. That is in jeopardy here in this final at-bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's 0 for 2 with the sac bunt, ground out to short, and a strikeout. 1-1. Fastball swung on and missed for strike 2. There's been a lot of those here from Zane Wilson. And the Buffaloes down to their final strike. First baseman Nave is going to no longer hold the runner on over at first. He's going to play behind Stinchcomb with the count 1-2. Wilson delivers. Fastball misses outside, and we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shawnee looking to split and keep their hopes of finishing third and 5A3 alive. Wilson comes set. The 2-2. Misses low and outside. Seth Sam just holds off, and the count is full at 3-2. Stinchcomb will be taking off with the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Seth Sam. If he walks, the tying run is on the base paths for Caden Lussnow, who's already hit a double today. Wilson trying to end things here and now. The payoff gets the outside corner, called strike 3. Once again, they shush the McAllister dugout. And the Buffaloes will split the series with the Shawnee Wolves on a gem from Zane Wilson. After the base hit from Gannon Mullins to begin the top of the second inning, he does not give up another one. McAllister held to a 2-hit shutout as the final score is 2-0. Shawnee defeats the McAllister Buffaloes. Shawnee keeps their spot at 3 alive. It didn't matter if McAllister won this game or lost this game in the grand scheme of the district standings. McAllister is locked in at number 5, going to be traveling to Bishop Kelly in the regional tournament. But Shawnee still has to win a game against Midwest City later on this week to stay at number 3. They have one more district game left, so it looks like it's starting to shape on out for 5A3. Bishop Kelly at 1, Sapulpa at 2, Glenpool or Shawnee at 3 or 4. Those are the 2 teams that are fighting for that. McAllister's locked in at 5, Midwest City's locked in at 6, and I haven't paid attention, no offense to Durant and Will Rogers, what's going on there at 7th and 8th. But I'm assuming that Durant is more than likely going to finish 7th and Will Rogers 8th. But, again, that's me for assuming. So, again, final score in our Game 2 is 2-0. The Shawnee Wolves over the McAllister Buffaloes on the gym from Zane Wilson. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll recap our Game 2 and really the full day today here on KNED.
Okay!
Tire and Auto says come meet our new owner, Dylan Hackler. We're a Michelin dealer and we're stocked up with Cooper, Toyo, Hankook, and Max's Buckshot Mutters and Farm and ATV tires. Tire light on? We can fill your tires with nitrogen. We do brakes, alignments, struts, and oil changes too. You'll appreciate our fast, friendly service. All work's guaranteed and estimates are free. Okay, Tire and Auto, 801 North 1st, McAllister. Call 918-423-2121. Good luck, Bubs.
Everyone
Have a
knows
great
gas
season.
and water don't mix, but these April showers are rain and gas cards. Purchase any vehicle in the month of April and receive a $1,000 gas card.
What did I hear you girls talking about?
It was Maddie's idea, but what better way to show our customers our appreciation than to give them a $1,000 gas card? I always knew I was the smartest. Don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Learn more at bentonnissan.com.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAllister and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. And if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. For membership information, call 918-424-3720 or go to picklepalaceok.com. Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
I was looking for a bank that actually cared about me, had checking, savings, and loan options that catered to my needs, and was locally owned. Because I'm all about keeping my money in our town, I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in banking options. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Spring has sprung, and you've been dormant for months. Spring to life with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. And now is a great time to head to Patriot because we're offering special financing on most models on the lot, including Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram pickups. Spring savings are available now, so don't miss out. Head to Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAlester. We're located on the 69 bypass right next to the new mall. Best Western Inn and American Lodge and Suites in McAlester are both locally owned and operated. Both offer clean and comfortable rooms at a great price. Best Western Inn and American are proud sponsors of McAlester Buffalo Sports, wishing the best of luck to all the players and coaches. Remember, when you need a clean, comfortable room at a great price, think Best Western Inn and American Inn Suites, both located on the 69 bypass in McAlester.
So we have finished off our doubleheader over here in McAlester, Oklahoma. We have finished off district play, and we have a lot of clarity now on what the district standings are going to look like to finish off the season. Again, the only teams I haven't been looking at, and no offense to Durant or to Will Rogers, I haven't been looking at how their games have been going today, but that has no bearing on what's happening with McAlester. All the rest of the games kind of did. McAlester wins the first game 3-2. That ended up being a big win for McAlester because Midwest City won their first game over Glenpool. Now Glenpool with a 12-2 win over Midwest City with McAlster's first win of the day, 3-2. That locks them at the 5 spot. Even if Midwest City beats Shawnee later on this week, that'll be a tie in 5A3 between Midwest City and McAlester has the head-to-head advantage due to having a run rule over the Bombers and only losing by 2 in the game that they lost to Midwest City in the district openers. So McAlester finishes off district play 6-8. Shawnee Wolves, they still have one more game to play as they beat McAlester in game 2, 2-0, and they still very much have something to play for later on this week. They have to beat Midwest City later on this week to finish at number 3. They find themselves in the same situation that they found themselves in last year. Shawnee, if they would have beat Glenpool in the final game of the district season last year, they would have finished 3rd. McAlester would have been bumped to 4th. They ended up losing to Glenpool in an upset. The only game that someone from the top 4 lost to someone out of the top 4 was Shawnee to Glenpool last year, and it bumped them to number 4, made them go to Collinsville instead of the Grove where McAlester went. They have a chance to make things right in this game that they have coming up later on to avenge that, because if they win, then again they will be finishing 3rd and Glenpool will finish 4th. If they lose, Glenpool takes the 3rd spot and Shawnee is bumped once again down to 4th. So it was a tough-as-nails performance from Zane Wilson with their backs up against the wall, knowing that they needed to win the game to be able to stay at that 3 spot. He ends up getting it for the Shawnee Wolves, and they improve now to, that is 8-5 in district play. So let's go ahead and let's look at our post-game stats. Brought to you by Beautiful Rooms Furniture. We'll talk a little bit more about the postseason in just a bit. Beautiful Rooms Furniture offers brand-named high-end mattresses, including hybrid, sold at discount prices. Visit their showroom today for quality furniture at affordable prices. Again, Zane Wilson gets the win, going the full 7 innings, 2-hit shutout. The lineup looked like this. Dax Clark went 1 for 3. Easton Odell 0 for 3. Creed Muirhead 0 for 3. Zane Wilson 1 for 1 with a walk, and triple. Brent Nave went 0 for 3. Toby Gray went 2 for 3 with an RBI. That ended up being the biggest hit for the Shawnee Wolves. Reagan Kuhlman went 0 for 2. Maddox Tully went 0 for 2. Ren Carter 0 for 2. And Tyler Peters, who pinch hit for Ren Carter the final time up in the 9 spot, walked. They had 4 combined hits. They struck out 9. Wilson did. He walked/hit 4 batters, and there was 1 Shawnee error. For the McAlester Buffaloes, 1 through 9 looked like this. Seth Sam 0 for 3. Caden Lesnow 1 for 3 with a double. Again, that was changed to a double later on in the game. Ethan Gillespie 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Braden Phillips 0 for 2. Gannon Mullins went 1 for 1 with a single, sack bunt, and a walk. Ethan Watkins 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Gunnar Hodgel 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Spencer Stinchcomb 0 for 2 with a walk. And Aiden Shumway 0 for 3. Ethan Watkins, although he pitched phenomenally in this game, had in his first varsity start, again, before this game, he's only pitched in 5 innings in relief, but he's never gone anywhere near over the 100-pitch mark in a game before. The most pitches he threw in a game, I think, was the one against Antlers, and where he threw, I believe that was 54 pitches, somewhere around that area. So he threw a little bit over 100 pitches today, and he did great in his first varsity start, did what McAlester asked for him, and then some. He gave the Buffaloes a chance to win this one. And Jackson Lauerman, again, gave the Buffaloes a chance also to win in relief in the 2 outs that he was able to get. The 1 run that they scored when he came in for relief was due to just a gutsy call from the third base coach of Kevin Paxson, sending home the runner over at third on a jump throw from second base, Lestown trying to get the double play, and it ended up scoring an extra run at a play at the plate. So great job by our pitching staff today. Great job by the defense today. Only 1 error, and that didn't come back to hurt them. Again, 2 hits from McAlester, 6 strikeouts to 6 walks/hit by pitches. And the thing that killed McAlester in the second game, and really they could have been a lot better in the first game, was they went 0 with runners in scoring position. And if you're going to be winning some big games, you need to be able to make sure that you at least get 1 hit in that column. But yeah, 0 with runners in scoring position today. They had runners in scoring position in 5 out of their 7 innings against the Shawnee Wolves and did not get 1 hit. So that's rough, but at the same time, they do have next week the regional tournament beginning. They have reason to have a little bit of time to work in the batting cages. I mean, they're going to have their first break of 3 days or more in a row without a game for the first time in the month of April. For the first time, they'll have at least 3 days in a row where they don't have a game and they can actually practice a little bit, go into the cages, work on their craft. Because the game against Hugo was supposed to be senior night on Friday. That game got canceled, so no game against Hugo on Friday. Again, I think that we don't have a game against Sallisaw on Saturday unless Coach Singleton was just messing with me because he said, there's no game in Sallisaw. You going to help me out on Saturday at the track meet? And I said, I don't know. Let me ask the wife. And so we will see if Saturday, if we actually have a game. I'll clarify that, and we'll let everyone know on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. But even then, there's still one more regular season game that's scheduled with the Muskogee Ruffers, and that is next Monday at Muskogee. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Again, stay dry. I don't know if McAlester was able to stay all that dry today with the rain coming down, but the Buffaloes were able to, again, pull 1 away from the Shawnee Wolves, but lost the second one 2-0 as they are locked in at number 5, and they're going to be going to Bishop Kelly in the regional tournament next week. And remember, that's just one of the teams that they're going to be playing. We're going to see if it's going to be a 3-team regional or a 4-team. More than likely, a lot of people are saying it could be a 3-team regional, but McAlester had Bishop Kelly beat. Again, ended up losing it in the bottom of the 7th over in Bishop Kelly. Had a lead going into the 5th inning and lost that against Bishop Kelly at the game here at home. So McAlester feels good about going and taking on the Comets that they can play their best ball. So they're looking to do that. And even though they don't even have to play their best ball, they just have to play routine baseball. Again, they made a couple of just crucial errors against the Bishop Kelly Comets in both their games, and it led to their 2 losses. So they're a team that I can promise you if McAlester can find its groove that they don't want to play, and we'll see if they live up to it and they can play clean baseball. McAlester played good baseball today other than hitting. They played great baseball, but they were able to make just the right amount of plays offensively needed to win the first game. Just couldn't get it going in the second game. That is pretty much how you can summarize this. So for the last time until whenever I'm going to see you guys next, we'd like to thank our sponsors, the Bank & A, Patriot, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram, Best Western American, Freedom Ford, OK Tire and Auto, Fenton Nissan, First Realty, and WE Offer Propane. And for the final time from YouTube, we're going to be signing off over here, but we want to remind everyone that the rest of the McAlester baseball games will be on the radio, KNED 1150 AM, 98.3 FM locally, also online at McAllisterRadio.com on the KNED tab, or download the KNED app if you're watching on YouTube right now. You're looking for that logo in the top right corner wherever you get your apps. Austin, you wanted to say something before we sign off?
No, I was just waiting for you to give me my thanks.
Big thank you to the board
too.
operator over at the K&D Studios on Electric Avenue, Wyatt, the Cadillac Kid Hubbard, and also big thank you to our senior executive camera/audio operator.
That sounds so nice. And now that you've officially said it, I can put that on my resume. So if anyone out there is looking for a senior executive video and sound operator, I'm your guy. I've checked my schedule, but I'm your guy.
For the video board, Austin Wheat. And one final time from our district doubleheader tonight. McAlester wins the first one 3-2, but falls 2-0 to the Shawnee Wolves. Until next time, this is Brandon Green.